to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Rachel with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made us bold. Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas nearly strong with her trademark style. And the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Let's start at the top. Good morning, Lynn. Good morning, Christine. Good morning, therapist. Hey, Catch Up Man. Good morning, Marilda. Hey, Susie. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Who else up in here? Hey, Pretty Brown, they tapped in. That's right. And to everybody that's just listening, you lurking and working or lurking and twerking, good morning to all of you. So we are on day 8 of who I would like to call BB, redrawn trial. My boy Brendan. They call him Brendan. Brendan. His name is Brendan. I'm gonna call him BB. So we got BB. Hey, OnlyFans, good morning. So we have him. We are on day 8. We are in the defense case. I am hoping that the defense, they have 4 days to get their case straight. Now, we do expect Brendan, BB, to testify, right? I don't know if he's going to testify today or not. If he does, it's probably going to be later in the day because the defense still has a lot of evidence they got to try to work in. 2 of their witnesses on Friday, we couldn't get no evidence in. So the judge told them, hey, look. I'm going to call some snow days ahead of time. Please make sure while you got these snow days going on, get your case in order, sir. Please, can we at least get the evidence in? Like, you are becoming where this going to win on appeal for incompetency. Can you please get this stuff in order? Like, this man can't even get evidence in. He asking the witness, can you lay the foundation? Because I don't know if we had a foundation. Like, you are not even supposed to ask questions that you do not know the answer to. I thought that was like the lawyer group 101, but clearly not this lawyer. Because what if the guy would have been like, I can't lay any foundation? That would have been hilarious. Oh gosh, so hilarious. So I don't know. Hopefully we can get some evidence here timely so BB's case can move forward. But if not, then I don't know. The judge did tell the jury, because the jury was asking like, are we gonna be done by February 6th? He kind of said they was gonna be done by February 6th, but I was just looking and I didn't realize we'll be in February by the end of this week. So I don't know. It looks like we're right on time. We won't have any TiVo time, but we are going to look at that newly released body cam footage that was put up. I have not seen it. So kind of want to look at it. I heard some people commenting and responding on it, so I'm kind of excited. So during any break or any lunchtime, we will tune into that video. Good morning, Lexi. Hey, Rachel. Good morning, Dr. Rachel. Good morning, everyone. Okay, so let's go ahead without further ado. Let's get in here and see what they're talking about today. He's so funny.
Good morning, Peter. All right, good morning. Do we have any preliminary matters before the jury comes out?
Not at this time, Judge. Not at this time, Judge. Depending on how counsel presents their evidence, we will have a request regarding our expert watching their expert, but I'm not sure that's relevant for today.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Judge, I do have a couple of matters
Right.
that I'd like to present. May we approach?
Okay, sure.
Well, I guess they're ready, but not ready. So we kind of like sitting in silence. I don't know. Let me see if I could move us past this a little bit. Okay, they're at the sidebar. Oh, boy. No, they're not going to even let us get past this. I know it's not that much time. Nope, I didn't think we had that much time. All I did was the intro. They come in at a sidebar. I don't know if this is because they want their expert witness to listen to. So we know there's going to be a rebuttal case because they are already talking about their expert witness listening to BB's expert witness. But that's probably going to be brutal because if this guy can't get no evidence in, then that's probably going to be messed up. One expert trying to listen to another expert's messy stuff. And not because of the expert is not an expert. It's because BB's attorneys can't get anything in. Yeah, so he was sitting there. This is what I be starting these. I thought that after 4 days, we would be ready to rock and roll. Rock and roll. And no, we're not. Whatever. Well, over him. Over him, his hair and his big tie. So, how about that? So I do have this other video up here to play, but I wanted to kind of save it for lunchtime. So I won't play it here so we can kind of walk through it. It's so funny, guys. When I first seen the video, when it first comes up, just so y'all see, I was saying to myself, let me just show y'all like the video. So y'all see this stuff on the bed. Why did I think these was rose petals at first glance? I was like, what is that? Rose petals? And I had to go take a look again. I know. Yes, I didn't realize it. I was like, at first glance, I was like, are those rose petals? Like, what were they doing something? Was the bed laid out that way? Because y'all remember, this is supposed to be some kind of fantasy play out. So that's why I was like, oh, okay. But then after a closer look, I noticed that it was medical equipment that we definitely had going on. It looks like they're filing back. So maybe, no, maybe they're going back. Yeah, Lynn, if you can hear me, I see what you talk about in regards to the Canero trial. Okay, I guess I had to approach. He probably gonna tell the judge I need a couple more days. He was just telling the judge I need a couple more days so I can get this all together. This judge is gonna be sick and at the end of this trial. And they have the jury waiting. I'm pretty sure the jury is all there. Unless they about to tell me they're waiting on the jury, which I'm pretty sure they're not. That can be really traumatizing. But I guess in the meantime, in between time, let's see here. God. Okay, we're gonna try it again. You said no sound? Let me, wait a minute. Let me stop it and add it again. You say you been waiting all that time and now we don't have no doggone sound. Sometimes it just loses the connection. Let me see. Thank you, Leanne. Put a one in the chat if you can hear now.
And I misspoke, not Mr. Banfield's. So row 4381, which is highlighted, is just a data session point that T-Mobile logged with location information. The second column from the left, start time, is the beginning of the data session, and the column to its right, end time, is the ending. For locational information in this regard, the beginning time is what I'm focused on.
And sir, I'm going to have you look at Sir, I'm going to have you identify what would be marked as Defendant's Exhibit 295.
I see it.
Can you identify that?
This is just a Google map of the Herndon area with an annotation of the approximate location of the Banfield residence on Stablebrook Way. Also, the tower that handled the data session on the previous slide marked with a red pin.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 295.
Any objection?
No objection.
295?
And so, sir, the jury is waiting to see that. Explain what that previous slide is relating to what you've put in Defense Exhibit 295 and what that shows.
So on the left-hand side, the icon of the house or structure is designed to represent the approximate location of the Banfield residence. And the red pin, which is in sort of the middle of Stratton Woods Park, towards the upper right-hand side, is the location of the T-Mobile cell tower that handled the data session from the previous slide.
Your Honor, I'm moving on to what will be marked as Defense Exhibit 296. Sir, are you able to see that slide?
It's still 295.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Same.
Sir, are you be able to see the next slide? Identified as Defense Exhibit 296.
I am.
Can you identify that slide?
I can. This is a screenshot of the portable case digital forensic platform for Ms. Banfield's laptop for January 9th, 2023 from, I believe, noon through midnight.
And what is the significance of this document?
That there was no data, no usage of the laptop during that time period on January 9th.
All right, move that in as Defense Exhibit 296.
Any objection? Can you make it just the full screen? Because I can't have the other slides
Yes, Your Honor.
being shown to the jury.
My apologies, Judge. I can't seem to move that next slide. May I ask the expert for help with this?
All right.
Can you go back one? We were on 296.
Yeah, good. 296. There you go.
There you go.
Any objection to 296?
No, ma'am.
All right, 296 in evidence and can be published.
Sir, if you can explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Could you move your microphone back, please?
if you can explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what is this Exhibit 296 show with regard to your digital forensics analysis?
So I analyzed the data usage from the laptop on this particular date, January 9th, particularly the evening, but again, filtered this to go back to, I think, approximately noon. And there was no data usage whatsoever on the laptop for this time period.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to the next slide.
All right.
Defense, identified as Defense Exhibit 297. Sir, do you see this slide before you?
I do.
Can you identify it?
This is part of the Google production in response to a search warrant showing the activity from January 9th, 2023 in the evening, particularly the 11:10 startup or creation of the alleged suspect Gmail account.
And Your Honor, move that in as Defense Exhibit number 297.
Any objection?
No objection.
297 in evidence. Publish.
Sir, going from left to right, explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what it is that's displayed and what the significance of it is.
So on the left, the highlight is just for the Google login history. In the center, the third row down highlighted is a particular entry of note, the IP address, which is the home, the Banfield home IP address, a login. It's both the creation of the account and the first login happening contemporaneously. Again, January 9th, 2023 at approximately 11:10 p.m. And on the lower right, we can see a notation for the CBRN920@gmail account. And that's what this record's reflecting.
And so what are your conclusions based upon your analysis of Defense Exhibit 297?
So if you could jump back to 295. So given the location of Ms. Magalhaes' device at approximately 11:08 p.m. From this cell tower and its distance from the residence, my conclusion is that she was not home at the time the Gmail account was created.
Objection calls for speculation. The witness can testify to her phone not being present in the house.
Sustain the objection.
Sir, can you explain to the jury in terms of the devices?
So my conclusion is that Ms. Magalhaes' device was not in the residence at 11:10 p.m. when the Gmail account, the alleged suspect Gmail account, was created.
Here, I'm going to move on to the next slide, Defendant Exhibit 298. Sir, can you identify this slide?
If opened, this would be the Discord.
Judge, I'm going to object to the description of what happens when we open it. Let's open it.
We get a.
Okay. Sir, can you identify this 298 has been opened? What, if anything, can you identify this as something that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis?
It only says Microsoft Edge PDF document.
Oh, sorry, Judge.
Document's not open.
It opened on my laptop.
So this is what I received as the Discord responsive documents to a search warrant issued by the Fairfax County Police Department and the Commonwealth's Attorney's Office. This is for Ms. Magalhaes' Discord account. And this is the subscriber information with IP addresses corresponding with login events to that account.
And sir, are there any particular login events that you're interested in terms of your analysis of this particular day?
So again, these are UTC records. So if we scroll down to January 10th, 2023, we will see a relevant login for the period of time that we're discussing.
Do you see the highlighted portion, sir?
I do.
Is that the relevant time relating to your analysis of the circumstances?
It is.
Okay, and what, if anything, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Actually, here I move that in as Defense Exhibit 298.
Any objection?
No, ma'am.
298 in evidence. Thank you.
Identifying that highlighted portion, is that the relevant portion relating to your analysis of the January 9th analysis?
It is.
And explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how this fits within your analysis and remind them what is January 9th in terms of its significance.
So again, January 9th was the, January 9th at 11:10 p.m. was the date and time where the alleged suspect Gmail account was created at the Banfield residence. I used these records to supplement my other investigative work as a form of corroboration. Ms. Magalhaes' device was a few miles away from the Banfield location at 4:08. This is, again, Discord is not device specific, but Discord has Ms. Magalhaes' account transitioning from a T-Mobile service in the line, the 327 entry at 208.127.225.10. That's a T-Mobile provided IP address, and it's shifting to the home IP address at 11:11 and 30 seconds p.m. On January 9th. So that was used to try to ascertain a time where her device returned home.
And does that, and what, if anything, can you conclude to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty as to January 9th?
I think this is our best window into the time Ms. Magalhaes' device arrived back home.
And I think perhaps you said this, but when was the suspect Gmail account created?
It was created at 11:10 p.m. So 88 seconds prior to this event.
Okay. And was there, is there anything else relating to January 9th on the defense exhibits up to 298?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. Sir, I'm going to ask you to look at the slide before you. Can you see that?
I can, but not in presentation mode. Okay,
Can you see that slide?
I can.
Can you see that slide?
I can.
And sir, if you could look at what would be marked as Defendant's Exhibit 237.
I see it.
Can you identify that?
I can. This is a Google responsive document to a search warrant, again, with the alleged suspect Gmail account reflecting a login on February 13th, 2023.
Okay. Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 237.
Any objection?
Just this slide, no objection.
237. Okay.
Sir, if you could explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what the significance of this slide going from left to right is relating to February 13th, 2023.
Again, on the left we have highlighted just this particular data set, which is the Google login history. The top row in the middle reflects the particular login we're discussing now. The IP address is the Banfield residence. It's a login February 13th, 2023 at 7:33 and 12 seconds a.m. From a Windows computer. And again, this is to the alleged suspect Gmail account, not Ms. Banfield's sort of true name account.
And what's the significance?
There was a login to the alleged suspect account on this morning.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit 238. So do you identify that exhibit?
I do. This is a login a few minutes later at 7:45 a.m. to Ms. Banfield's actual email account, her sort of personal account, for lack of a better term.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 238.
Any objection?
No objection.
238?
Can you please explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the significance of this defense exhibit and what the three columns essentially mean?
Sure. So unlike the prior exhibit, this is to Ms. Banfield's actual account, the C Banfield RN at Gmail account. So I highlighted this as significant because, again, we're seeing a movement in and out of the suspect, the alleged suspect account, and the real personal account belonging to Ms. Banfield. I have some, with regard to the catfishing theory, I see some consistency issues here.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit number 239. Sir, can you see that exhibit?
I can.
And can you identify it as an exhibit and what the foundation of that is?
This is on the same morning of February 13th, 2023. It's a few minutes later, 7:48, approximately 7:48 and 41 seconds a.m. And this is a login now back to the alleged suspect Gmail account.
And in looking at these last three slides, the time is important in terms of analysis, correct?
It is.
What's the significance to your analysis?
Well, in a 15-minute window, we've gone from the alleged suspect account to the known attributable account with Ms. Banfield, and now back to the suspect account.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit number 239.
Any objection?
No objection.
239?
And I apologize, if you could explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the significance of how 237, 238, and 239 connect.
Judge, objection asked and answered.
Sustained. Next question.
Sir, on the right-hand side, it indicates, or what, if anything, does that item indicate, that artifact?
On the right-hand side, we have the IP address, which hasn't changed. It's a login. These are all logins. The date and time. This is now the 7:48 event. And then in the evidence information, a few lines down, the source is the determining record for whether or not this is from the C Banfield RN account or the CBRN 920 suspect account. And that's just, to tell them apart.
And if you can, explain the significance of the CB Banfield RN account and the CBRN 920 account.
The C Banfield RN account is what I've come to know as Ms. Banfield's legitimate sort of personal email. The CBRN 920 account is the one we've been referring to as the alleged suspect account. That's the one that was created to set up FetLife and then to facilitate communication on Telegram as part of the meeting with Mr. Ryan.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide. This will be identified as Defense Exhibit 186.
I already have 186 in evidence. Is
I believe, Judge, that's the same exhibit, and it's just been included in this.
that is the same? Is it okay? 186 can be,
Yes.
can be posted.
And, Your Honor, I believe this has been moved into evidence?
Yes, it's in
Yes.
evidence.
Okay.
It's being displayed.
Sir, do you recognize this?
I do.
Okay, and what, if anything, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury regarding your analysis of this?
So these are FetLife communications. These are for outbound communication or messages from the account purporting to be that of Miss Banfield. These are all in the morning of February 13th, and they're all in or around overlapping with the time frames of the Gmail login accounts or login events that we were just discussing.
And identifying them, how are you identifying whom is speaking to whom?
So the far left-hand column, 163-63905, that is the user account that's associated with the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield's.
And those are all outgoing comments?
They are. This has been filtered just to reflect the outbound ones.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide. This would be identified as Defense Exhibit 241. Sir, can you identify that?
I can.
And if you can explain, is this, how did you come to receive this, and how did you rely upon it in your analysis?
This was a document received from the Treasury Department's Inspector General office. It was provided to the Fairfax County Police Department and provided to me as part of a stipulation of records. This particular record is for the Easy Pass toll device that was assigned to Mr. Banfield.
And is that identified in the third column?
As the transponder or plate number?
Yes.
Yes.
And what, if anything, did you rely upon in this particular document?
The location of Mr. Banfield's transponder, presumably his assigned work vehicle, in particular on the morning of February 13th.
Judge, I'm going to object to the presumption that it's his assigned work vehicle. If he can testify to specifically which vehicle it's assigned to based on his knowledge and review, then certainly, but if he's speculating, objection.
All right. I'll sustain its foundation.
Sir, can you explain to Her Honor how it is that you've identified it as Mr. Banfield's vehicle?
The Treasury Inspector General's office assigned it, yes.
And in terms of the documents that you received, what, if anything, were they, what, if anything, identified to Mr. Banfield's Treasury vehicle?
It's a record they keep track of. They have these assigned out to personnel. They pay for the account.
And so in looking at these records, how did you utilize them in your digital forensic analysis?
Well, it's an Easy Pass transponder, so it can be associated with location information, and that's the purpose I used it for on this morning, on February 13th.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit number 241.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
241 in evidence.
And what can you tell from the morning of February 13th, 2023?
So there were 4 entries of on that date, 2 eastbound on the Dulles Toll Road and 2 westbound later on the Dulles Toll Road. These are in East Coast time, so there's no conversion. So the first entry and column B is the transaction date, not to be confused with column A, which is the posting date. So we have an entry that's boxed in green on the morning of the 13th at 6:05 a.m. And it says that this transponder and the vehicle it was in entered the Dulles Toll Road heading in the eastbound direction at the Centerville entry point.
Sorry.
The column, the road just above, they're out of order, is at 612. So line 21 or road 21 shows us that the same transponder and the vehicle in which it was installed passed through the Dulles mainline toll plaza that is near Tyson's or in Tyson's at 6:12 a.m. heading east. Rows 23 and 24 are the corresponding return trip into the main line heading westerly, and then Fairfax Parkway, also heading westerly. Looks like an exit at 11:35. So the transponder was past Tyson's heading east at 6:12 and didn't return until 11:35.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to the next slide. Sir, do you see the slide before you, Defense Exhibit 242?
I do.
And what did you see there?
So these are T-Mobile provided location records for Mr. Banfield's mobile device. This particular section highlighted is for, again, the morning of February 13th, 2023, and these are in UTC time.
And so what does that convert to?
So the first entry begins at 6:17 a.m. There's a subsequent entry at 6:22 a.m., 6:29 a.m., and then it jumps forward to 10:35 a.m.
And what, if anything, can, Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 242?
Any objection?
Judge, I hate to do this, but if you can scroll to the top to show
Sure.
that it's identified as Mr. Banfield's phone.
I certainly can.
Please.
And it came all the way down. Thank you. No objection.
All right. That 242 is in evidence.
Sir, the highlighted portion is what you were previously identifying?
It was, yes.
Okay. And just pointing out, let's see if I can move it up just a little bit more. Pointing out the columns, column E, what is that?
Column E is the date and time of the beginning of this particular session that T-Mobile logged, and the to the right towards column M is the location of the cell tower that handled this data transmission.
And this was in UTC time?
These are all in UTC time.
So subtract 5 hours?
Correct.
Okay. And what, if anything, can you conclude to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty based upon these records?
That Mr. Banfield's mobile device was not at or near the residence at the time of the Gmail logins or the FetLife messages we saw in previous slides.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide. Your Honor, this would be identified as Exhibit Defense Exhibit 242.
We just had to.
Oh, I'm sorry, 243. Let me move on to. Defense Exhibit 243. Sir, do you see that?
I do.
Okay, and this is, explain what that is showing there on the screen.
It's still just, the PDF is not open.
Thank you. These are AT&T wireless records that correspond to Mr. Banfield's work-issued mobile device. So the same kind of records as we just saw with T-Mobile, this is AT&T for a different phone.
Sir, I'm going to scroll to the highlighted portions and have you identify them. And these are the documents that you received from the Commonwealth in discovery?
They are. I believe these were obtained also with a search warrant.
Sir, can you see the screen?
I can.
And are these documents that were utilized in your digital forensics analysis?
They are.
And what's the significance of this particular screen?
Again, this is the AT&T wireless corresponding location information from Mr. Banfield's IRS phone. And this particular page is location information for February 13th, 2023 at 10:13 in the morning.
Here, I move that in as defense exhibit number 243.
Any objection?
No objection.
243 in evidence.
Sir, I'm on page 1,602 of 1,757 records. What particular columns were of interest to you in your analysis?
So on the left-hand side, obviously, we have the date and time and UTC. Far to the right, we have Latin long coordinates for the cell location, and that is what I was looking at for my analysis, the actual physical location.
And sir, do you need me to scroll up?
I don't. I'm fine with this.
Okay. And this was part of your analysis as to the whereabouts of Mr. Banfield on February 13th?
At least his devices, yes.
Okay. And what, if anything, can you conclude based upon what you've presented?
That Mr. Banfield's easy passive vehicle, his personal phone, and his work phone were in Maryland from a period about 6:49, 6:50 through after 10 a.m. on the morning of February 13th.
Here, now I'm going to move on to the next slide. Sir, can you identify that slide?
I can. It's just a Google map with the timing of the FetLife exchanges annotated.
sir, what is this exhibit intending to show?
I was intending on annotating the location of the various devices and times that I analyzed, just to show sort of a east to west progression of the devices that morning.
Your Honor, I'd identify this as Defense Exhibit 244 and move it into evidence.
Any objection?
Judge, in its current format, it contains annotations that have not been created by the witness in court, so we would object.
What's your objection then? Foundation?
Hearsay.
Excuse me?
Hearsay. It's an out-of-court statement.
All right.
Your Honor, I believe that he's already testified to these FetLife exchanges, which are just the timing of it. And the intent is to show the travel, which we've taken away from the previous objectionable.
Judge, this is the same problem we had with the graph exhibits. Counsel.
All right, I'll sustain the
Objected to.
objection.
Sir, at the time of the FetLife exchanges, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where Mr. Banfield's devices were at the relevant times?
They were in vicinity of Cheltenham, Maryland,
And what's in Cheltenham, Maryland?
the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center.
And the previous slides that we were talking about, let me reference those. Defense Exhibit 186, what are those?
These are the FetLife messages that were sent on the morning of February 13th, 2023.
And sir, at the time that the FetLife, Defense Exhibit 239, was that one of the FetLife exchanges?
Judge, asked and answered. We've been through these exhibits.
All right, I'll sustain as asked and answered.
Okay. Sir, let's move on to January 23rd. Here, and I'm going to move to the next slide. Defense Exhibit 245. Sir, can you identify that slide and what it contains? Actually, just identify it as something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis.
It is. This is part of the Google responsive documentation I received through a stipulation reflecting a login to the alleged suspect Gmail account on January 23rd.
And Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 245.
No objection.
245 in evidence.
Sir, please explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what the significance of these three columns are based upon your analysis of January 23rd, 2023.
Yeah, so on the left, just reflecting the login history, the highlighted row in the middle is the one we're discussing here, January 23rd, 2023 at approximately 11:22 p.m. On the right, we see the IP address, which is the Banfield residence. It's a login. And in the evidence information, we're confirming that this is to the CBRN 920 Gmail account.
And these are artifacts that you analyzed relating to January 23rd?
They are.
And what's the significance of January 23rd in terms of the devices?
In this particular instance, it is a login to the alleged suspect Gmail account, which is, obviously relevant given the nature of the investigation.
Here, now I'm going to move on to the next slide. Sir, can you identify that?
These are outbound FetLife messages from the account purporting to be that of Ms. Banfield, all from the similar time frame, January 23rd, 2023, around 11:30 p.m.
Your Honor, I'd identify this as Defense Exhibit 191.
It's already in evidence.
Okay. And sir, what's the significance of these messages relating to the timing of the devices?
Just that they were happening about the same time as the login to the alleged suspect Gmail account.
Here, I'm going to move on to what will be identified as Defense Exhibit 247. Sir, can you identify Defense Exhibit 247?
Again, you have to open the Excel spreadsheet.
I'm sorry.
You have to open the Excel spreadsheet. It just says Excel on here. There you go.
Your Honor, actually, I think we identified the spreadsheet independently in this. This would be Defense Exhibit 248.
Right, this is the first time we've seen 248.
Okay.
So we are skipping 247.
Yeah, 247
being
was
on.
the icon. That was
Yeah,
the.
246,
Okay.
246 and 247, or 248.
Let me just clarify, Your Honor. 246 was already, I'm sorry. That was 191.
191 is in evidence.
247 was just the icon, Judge, and I think that's,
Okay, so 248 is where we're at.
yes.
Okay.
Sir, can you identify this exhibit?
I can. This is a screenshot of the full document, which is 247, which is a large spreadsheet provided by Google in response to a Commonwealth search warrant or law enforcement search warrant. This is Google's geofence location, that is geolocation information pursuant to Mr. Banfield's mobile device. And it's it runs from, I think, January 18th through February 20th. And it's 20 or 30,000 rows of data.
Your Honor, I'm going to move that in as Defense Exhibit 248.
Any objection?
Judge, can I just forward your,
Okay.
that might make it easier. Mr. Lidsky, I'm looking at what appears to be a screenshot of an inset, something you clicked on. If I look at the header at the very top of the screen, is that the root document from which you have pulled this screenshot?
It is.
Okay,
and
so Google search warrant return 6923, specifically location for brendanbanfield@gmail.com.
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
No
you.
objection.
All right, 248 in evidence.
Sir, I'm going to try to find the portion that you relied upon.
This is just a screenshot, so it's not going to move. I think on the next slide,
Okay.
you may have that.
What's the significance of the documents in Defense Exhibit 248?
So again, these are the responsive documents provided by Google. They provide location information for the device on which this data was collected. That is Mr. Banfield's mobile device. This screenshot is just at the very start of the spreadsheet, so it shows the column headings and the information that Ms. Sands just ran through. And above that, we see the folder structure as it was provided in discovery.
Your Honor, I'd identify this as Defense Exhibit 249. I'd move that into evidence.
Any objection, 249?
No, ma'am.
249 in evidence?
Sir, what, if anything, did you review relating to this particular screen of the Google return?
Yeah, so this is just a screenshot of the same records now advanced to the particular day in question. That is January 23rd, 2023 at approximately 11:35 p.m. Obviously, these records are in UTC and require our 5-hour conversion.
And so what's the accurate time with that conversion?
11.
Asked and answered. He testified as 11:35.
Sustained?
What's the significance of this, sir?
This reflects the position of Mr. Banfield's device on that date and time.
And what, if anything, can you opine about his position at that point?
He was not, his device was not home.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide. I'm sorry, that 249 is in evidence, correct?
Correct.
Sir, can you identify Exhibit 250? This is just a Google map with an icon of the Banfield residence and its approximate location.
And what, if anything, can you, in terms of this map and the previous data forensics, digital forensics that you looked at, what can you conclude to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty relating to this map?
Again, Mr. Banfield's device was not at home during the relevant period of the Gmail login or the FetLife messages. I'm able to annotate his approximate location on here, corresponding to the Google location information, if desired.
Your Honor, can we have him identify, based upon his analysis, where on this map Mr. Banfield was at the time?
If you want to have mark it, that's fine.
Yes.
May I refer to my notes, Your Honor?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So there were two entries about here. I have these logged at 11:19 and 11:21 respectively. And then one just short of home, sort of in the neighborhood at 11:29 p.m. on the night of the 23rd.
And what's the relevant login for the Gmail?
If we could go back a few slides, my apologies.
Just let me know. Your Honor, do I, in order to preserve that slide,
Do you want to mark that as 250A
can we do 250A, Judge?
and print it? Okay.
Your Honor, I'd move that in as Commonwealth's or Defense Exhibit 250A.
250 and 250A.
Judge, is there any way for the witness to identify the times? We have 3 different times associated with 3 different circles, but nothing to clarify from this exhibit.
All right, can you just do the times maybe under the statements, please?
Of course.
And then once the times are there, there's no objection, 250 or 250A?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
And those are all PM.
Let's print that one. Okay. Should be able to clear it now. Yes.
Am I able to move the
You
exhibit?
can move it, yes,
Okay.
it just clears this. Okay, good.
Sir, let me know.
There's fine. So we could see, so the last annotation before Mr. Banfield's device arrived home was 11:29 p.m. We can see here that the login to the alleged suspect Gmail account was at 11:22 p.m. And if you advance one slide, please, we can look at the FetLife messages as well. So we can see here there was one at 11:28 p.m. and the second at 11:35 p.m.
And sir, what can you conclude to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty as to the digital forensic analysis on that day?
That Mr. Banfield's mobile device was not at the house at the time the Gmail account was logged into, the alleged suspect Gmail account was logged into, and was not at the house at the time where at least one FetLife outbound message was sent.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide. Sir, let's talk about January 30th. And on to the next slide, Judge. Defense Exhibit 251. Sir, do you recognize this slide?
I do.
And what, if anything, did you rely upon in your digital forensic analysis relating to this slide?
This is another Google responsive document showing a login to the alleged suspect Gmail account, which occurred on January 30th, 2023 at approximately 10:36 p.m.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 251.
Any objection?
No objection.
251.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to the next slide. Sir, can you see the slide before you?
I can.
And what, if anything, did you rely on in your digital forensic analysis of this case?
This is another piece of the Google responsive documents. It's from the same evening, January 30th, 2023, now at 11:03 p.m. This is a login, another login to the CBRN 920 at Gmail account. That's the alleged suspect Gmail account. So we have two logins this evening.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 252.
Any objection?
No objection.
252.
Your Honor, I move on to the next slide.
All right.
Sir, can you identify what has been marked and introduced as Defense Exhibit 194?
It's already in evidence.
Yes, thank you.
So yeah, these are two outbound FetLife messages from the account purporting to be that of Ms. Banfield's from the same evening, January 30th, 2023 at 10:47 and 10:58 p.m. respectively.
And what's the significance of those times related to the previous artifacts that you've analyzed and testified to the jury about?
It's the same evening around the same time.
All right, move on to the next slide, Defense Exhibit 247. Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 248.
248 is already in evidence.
Sir, can you identify, I'm sorry, you said it was already in evidence?
It's already in evidence.
Sir, what is this artifact in terms of your digital forensic analysis?
Judge asked and answered.
Sustained.
What, if anything, actually, if you've already testified to it, I'll move on to the next one. Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 255.
Okay.
Sir, do you recognize this exhibit?
I do.
And what's the significance of this particular exhibit for your digital forensic analysis?
These are the same Google responsive geolocation records aligned with Mr. Banfield's personal mobile device. This is just a different, we're looking at it here for January 30th, 2023.
And in terms of the previous slide, 248, is that for the same time frame?
No, this is just the records themselves showing the attribution and their original location.
Your Honor, move into evidence, Defense Exhibit 255.
Any objection?
No objection.
255.
Move to Defense Exhibit 250, Judge.
250 is in evidence.
Already in evidence. Sir, in terms of the previous analysis that you've done on the documents and the records, can you explain how that, what 250 is relating to your analysis?
This is just a Google map showing the approximate location of the Banfield residence. And I can annotate the location from the prior two slides if so desired.
Okay. Go ahead and mark the locations that you've identified in your analysis.
May I refer to my notes again, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'll make this 250B.
250B, yes. And sir, can you explain your annotations to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Yes, these are just the approximate locations corresponding to the records we reviewed, showing where Mr. Banfield's mobile device was on the evening of the 30th.
Okay, and those are the, what's the relevant time relating to the digital activity?
If we could go back a couple of slides.
Before you do.
Yeah,
You want
yeah.
to print this as 250?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
And I see no objection, 250?
No objection.
Okay.
Judge, I won't go back until you tell me.
Okay, it's almost done. There you go. Now you can go back.
Let me know, sir.
So this is fine. We can see both here. So again, we can see that we had a Google login to the suspect Gmail account at 10:36. We had a second one at 11:03. And if we go forward one, we have FetLife exchanges, outbound FetLife exchanges at 10:47 and 10:58. And then, as I just annotated, at 10:52, Mr. Banfield's device was in Reston, nearer to the Lifetime Fitness location than it was to the residence.
Sorry, Judge.
That's right.
Let's move on to February 7th, 2023. Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide, which is going to be Defense Exhibit 257. Sir, can you identify that?
I can.
And what, if anything, does that, what, if anything, did you look at in your digital forensic analysis, and is it showing on this slide?
Google responsive record showing another login to the alleged suspect Gmail account, this one on February 7th, 2023 at 10:02 p.m.
Here, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 257.
Any objection?
No objection.
Fit 257 in evidence.
And how does this tie into the events of February 7th?
Just reflecting that there was a login to the suspect Gmail account on this date at this time.
And just as a reminder, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what's the relationship between the logins to the Gmail account and the other accounts that are used?
So the Gmail account was used to set up and kick off the other two accounts. However, I have established that there were recurring logins to the Gmail account for things like account maintenance, email inbox deletion, inbox review of new messages, things of that nature.
Here, I'm going to move to the next slide, which I believe we've previously had, Defense Exhibit 199. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'd move 257 into evidence.
257 is in evidence. All right.
Is it,
Yes, we already moved it in.
has it already been shown to the jury?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
All right,
Defense
back to
ag-
199, which is in evidence. Okay.
Sir, do you recognize this?
I do.
And what's the significance of this in terms of timing on the other items that you've shown?
These are the outbound FetLife messages from the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield on February 7th, 2023, around the same time as the Gmail login we were just discussing at 10:08, 10:12, and 10:15.
Here, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 247.
.248 is already in evidence.
Yes. Sir, what is this in relation to your,
Judge asked and answered.
I think it's a different day, Judge, so it's a different question.
Okay, go ahead.
What's the significance of your analysis of this particular record that's already into evidence as Defense Exhibit 248?
This was actually just to illustrate the record itself. I believe the next slide is the one with the
Your Honor, move to
corresponding location information.
Defense Exhibit 260. Sir, do you identify that?
I do, yes.
And what is this document?
This is, again, the Google responsive geolocation information associated with Mr. Banfield's mobile device. This is for the reflective of the evening of February 7th, 2023 at approximately 10:12 p.m.
All right, move that in as Defense Exhibit 260.
Any objection?
No objection.
260.
Sir, is that highlighted box support what you just testified to?
It does. That's one of the corresponding points.
What other points were you looking at in that document?
The one immediately below it at 3:12 and 49 seconds Zulu. So that would be about 10:13 p.m. on the evening of the 9th. The one above it as well. All three rows, 16309, the highlighted one, and 16311 are actually identical geolocation points,
Okay.
stationary.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to what will be marked as Defense Exhibit 261. Sir, do you identify this exhibit?
I do. This is a Google map, traditional or default map view with the Banfield house approximate location. Also included is a satellite view of a related area on this map as well, which correspond to the geolocation points I just mentioned on the previous slide.
And are you able to, based upon the previous slide, identify where the geolocation of the device that you were analyzing is?
I am,
Okay.
yes.
And Can you mark on the map where that was?
I can. May I refer to my notes again, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor. May we move this in as Defense Exhibit 261?
Any objection?
No objection.
261.
So those three stationary points are right down here at the bottom of the map. They were from 10:10 to 10:13. And it turns out, as we can see from the image on the right, it's at a gas station, not terribly far from home. And that would explain, in my experience in training, the stationary nature of the three successive location points.
And what's the significance of the login and any communications on FetLife and the timing?
And Mr. Banfield's device was not at home during any of that activity.
Your Honor, I would identify that as Defense Exhibit 261A.
All right.
No objection.
No objection. Okay, 261A, just give us a moment to print it. All right, while we're printing that, is this a good time to take a break, Mr. Carroll?
Yes. thank
Okay,
you.
ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our morning recess of 15 minutes. Again, do not talk to anybody about the case, and do not do any outside research. Okay? And again, sir, since you're still testifying, do not discuss the case with anybody or testimony. And Mr. Carroll, if you could grab those printed sheets from below you, I'd appreciate it. And we'll come back then at 11:45, okay? All rise.
I'm sure that's more of a judge break than the jury. Like, they only been in there, what? They didn't start, the jury didn't come in at 8. Like, they didn't start the testimony at 8. So, I mean, like, they've been going for like literally over an hour. So I'm assuming that the judge need a break because, or maybe she saw some juries, like the jurors sleeping. I know, it's like so boring. I don't even know what he's talking about. We're gonna have to have James come up here and tell us what he's talking about, because that is crazy. Like, they haven't, like, I think court, they started at 8, but then they had the jury didn't come out to like at least about 15-20 minutes in. Then they had technical difficulty. So yeah, I don't even think the jury was out there maybe a little bit over an hour. So there we go with that. Hey, Roseanne, welcome in. Yes, I have no clue what they're talking about besides you was like too much of this testimony and the jury is over. Yes. They just like us, right? Watching, I mean, I'm pretty sure they got to be more attentive than we ever have to be, but they're just like us. Okay, so what I am going to do, just to kind of like give us something to do and some excitement during this period of time, because I got to find something exciting for us to do. We are going to take bits and pieces of our, well, I guess I don't have to really do that at this point in time. Oh, excuse me. I don't have me a lot of water. Yeah, and for you guys that are following our Canero case, we will go into the Canero case after today's case with, I should have probably, if I was thinking, I should have probably showed this one later, like way later, because this attorney talks too slow. That way we could have watched this on 1.5. I know, look at you. You thirsty, SD. You try to get to that Ellis. You trying to get to that Ellis case, huh, SD? Oh, yeah, that one is something of some fireworks, right? Another long day. I guess it'll be as long as you want it to be because, we can always stop, drop, and shut it down. I was about to do DMX on y'all. I see you love Ellis. You love them little the Utah Adelsons. It's so funny. I had posted the Utah Adelsons over there. If any of y'all haven't checked it out over there at Kathy's, she did this morning. I seen it come through my phone. She did a video on the opening statements over there at Gossip Rumor Innuendo. Guys, go check it out. It was so funny to me. But so I had put in there that they the Utah Adelsons, and somebody put in there they are the Timu Adelsons, and I said, yeah, that's kind of fitting for them. They so silly. Yeah, I'm gonna see how much testimony we got. You say bad people, why? Yeah, don't teach them. Don't teach them. They'll still mess it up, James. Don't worry about it. They will definitely still mess it up. So yeah, we'll probably do, I guess, Ellis. I'll see what we got for him. Um, I know we got the sister's testimony. I know we have an investigator with some 3D testimony to show us a 3D visual. What else do we have? Maybe they'll have some more full clips. No, you cannot crime. You think it's no tracking. They track your phone off. They be like, oh yeah, she up in the plane. There's a bird, there's a plane. Yeah, so guys, definitely go check her out if y'all want to get the funny recaps of different trials. I just noticed that she this morning, because not a lot of people are covering it. So it's just really nice to hear it. Let me see. I thought I was the only one that was infatuated with this case. Between all these Kevins, they really like giving it to us, as far as I'm concerned. They are doing the most. And I do mean all the Kevins. We just had Kevin, the firefighter man, that was doing all that stuff. I'm gonna put her thing in here for y'all. Yeah, so for any of you that have not subscribed, I am going to put her link in the chat if you want to go check her out. What? That didn't work right. Wait a minute. Let me see what you. I'm about to read what you're saying. Share. Oh, copy. Okay. That's not the same thing. Wait a minute, y'all. Because if I don't do it now, I will forget. And I don't want to forget. I don't want to miss out on the right stuff. Mm. Oh, there we go. Hey, Allison, how are you? Okay. There we go. Okay. Sweet Pea, would you cover the Tanner Homer case? Yeah, once the trial starts. Hey, Michelle. Yes, Marilda is in the bushes, Lynn. You say, how about Sarah Grace Patrick's grandfather? Hey, lady. Good morning. Good morning. She is 8 years old. He needs to be under the bus. Yeah, when the trial starts, James, as long as they airing it, you know, depending on how they air it, because like some of these trials nowadays, they not airing them really like the ones that I find that are really, really good. So, oh yeah, yeah. In regards to Sarah Grace Patrick, yeah, we covered that yesterday. Mm-hmm. Yep, he surely is. Yeah, and that's probably more of the movie people, production people reaching out to him to try to get something. Let's see here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You see my bird,
Yeah. Here comes Barbara in the chat, girl, she right on time. Sweet Pea got the trials rolling, Barbara dropping the lines. She's a mama to 2 boys, gives them love every day. Autism warriors in her home, and she leads the way. And her husband's been through storms, but she's holding him down. A caretaker with a halo and a medical crown. With that nursing background, baby, she knows the game. First aid on the timeline and receipts on the frame. She's looking for the missing kids, like a mission from above. Heart, big feet moving, she's a justice power dove. And generous as heaven, giving spirit on display. Barbara lives this whole community in her own special way. Cause Barbara don't play. She's calling out lies in the courtroom hallway. She thinks P. Diddy's guilty as hell, okay? And she don't take crap from any man, no way. She's riding with Sweet Pea every single day. And take it to trial, she forever gon' stay. And when they're up, it's you know, starts acting up. Barbara busts his chops like, boy, that's enough. Yeah, she be laughing in the chat, cracking jokes left and right. Keeping spirits lifted even in the darkest night. A supporter of the channel, honey, loyal and true. If Sweet Pea goes live, you know Barbara's there too. She brings fire to the panel, brings fun to the fam. Typing fast with that says, girl, she don't give a damn. If a troll tries to flex, she just swats him away. Not today, sweetheart, that's the Barbara way. When the courtroom drags, she keeps the vibe alive. When the mod squad's tired, she helps the tribe survive. She's the kind of chatter every channel hopes for. A legend in the chat room, say no more, cause Barbara don't play. She's calling out lies in the courtroom hallway. She thinks P. Diddy's guilty as hell, okay? And she don't take crap from any man, no way. She's riding with Sweet Pea every single day. And take it to trial, she forever one mama, a courtroom machine for the missing, for justice, for family she stands, and she gives with a heart bigger than the whole damn land. Take it to trial, loves you, girl. Now drop that gavel in your hands. Estoy en la casa, baila conmigo, San Diego to the chat, órale, vámonos. From the surf in San Diego to the courtroom stream, SD walks in like she owns the scene, pelo multicolor shining in the sun, she cracks one joke, chat laughing as one, she throws preguntas bien chidas, sharp like a blade, cross exam queen, nunca tiene afraid, and that dance so spicy, Cali Mystics close, she brings the fuego, everybody knows. Cuando Jason llega, she flirts poquito, he just says hi, sweet pea laughs. Aquí vamos otra vez, SD drops the fuego and the chat says yes. She's fuego, fuego, lighting up the show, Tex-Mex in the chat, everybody knows. Con su risa, su vibra y su pelo tan cool, she turns the live stream to a cumbia at the pool. Fuego, fuego, SD's the queen, Spanglish magic en la chat screen. When she pops on camera, we all say que show, Latina sparkle with that California glow, los mos la quieren, they hype her name, she adds flair y sabor to the game. ¿Qué onda, gente? And here comes the fun, el chat se enciende like under the sun, when she teases Jason, boy behave, but without a chaos, this chat ain't the same. Bailalo, mija, with your Tex-Mex vibe, bring the cumbia flow, keep it alive, stay with the groove, don't ever stop, shake up the stream till we're all on top. She's fuego, fuego, let her up the show, Tex-Mex in the chat, everybody knows. Con su risa, su vibra y su pelo tan cool, she turns the live stream to a Latin dance floor boo. Fuego, fuego, SD's the queen, Spanglish magic en la chat screen. Beach girl sparkle, courtroom delight, SD keeps the chat shining bright, sweet pea, the mods, we all agree. Take it to trial, ain't the same without SD.
Cool, perfect. Then I can ask her to just lead it. Because at this point, work with the Lord.
All right, your next question.
Thank you, Aaron. So let's move on to February 17th, 2023. I'm going to ask you to identify Defendant Exhibit 262. Can you identify that?
I can.
And is this something that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis?
It is. This is the Google responsive records showing the account login. This one in particular is on February 17th, 2023 at approximately 11:20 p.m. And this is to the alleged suspect Gmail account.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 262.
No objection.
262 in evidence.
And sir, what's the significance of this slide and the artifacts that it contains?
It's a login to the alleged suspect Gmail account from the Banfield residence.
Your Honor, move on to slide number, oh, I'm sorry. Defense Exhibit 263. Sir, do you identify this exhibit?
I do.
And how is it that you identify this exhibit?
This is another part of the Google responsive records. This is another login, a second login to the same alleged suspect account, just 4 minutes later, 11:23 p.m. 3 minutes
I'm gonna
later.
move that in as Defense Exhibit 263.
Any objection?
No objection.
263-1 is in evidence, yes.
Objection.
263-1 is in evidence, yes.
Sir, in the context of 262 and 263, have you seen this exhibit before?
I have.
Okay, what's the significance in relation to those other logins?
These are two outbound FetLife messages on the same date at about the same time.
And is there any identifying characteristics to these messages?
These are both outbound from the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the slide
All right.
to Defense Exhibit 247. Here, I'm going to move the slide to Defense Exhibit 248.
It's already in evidence. We've been there 4 times, just to let you know.
I understand, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sir, this is Defense Exhibit 248, which has already been introduced into evidence. What's the significance of this
Objection asked and answered.
I'll sustain.
related to,
All right.
it's a specific date, Judge, if I may.
Judge, the next slide is the
The
specific
next slide
date.
will be the specific date, I think. There we go.
Sir, do you see Defense Exhibit 266?
I do.
And I believe that's been introduced into evidence, Judge?
No.
No, okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Litsky, what is it that we're looking at here, this particular slide?
So this is a part of the Google geolocation responsive records associated with Mr. Banfield's mobile device. This particular line highlighted is for the evening of February 17th at about 11:21 p.m.
Your Honor, move that in as Defense Exhibit 266.
All right.
No objection.
266 in evidence.
And what you've just testified to is in the highlighted box?
The highlighted box and the 2 rows after it.
Can you identify those rows that you're referring to for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Particularly, I've crossed it out, that row, which is 11:29 p.m. That row, 2 rows above it. If you look at column E, particularly on row 24887 or 24886 rather, you can see the number 4,684. That's a really large radius. To me, through my training and experience, that is an inaccurate measurement. I don't, I just typically avoid those. I ignore them when I'm doing my analysis. So I'm skipping that row. The row after it is informative, and the row before, 2 before the highlighted box is also informative for this analysis.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to the next slide, Defense Exhibit 250. And sir, what's the significance of this exhibit as to your analysis?
Objection asked and answered. It's in evidence.
Well, 250 is in evidence, so if you just want to ask them.
Yes. As your analysis that you've previously given to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, how does it apply to this particular slide?
Sure. I can annotate the location of Mr. Banfield's mobile device as provided by Google as an approximation, relative to when the device arrived home.
And so, Your Honor, may he annotate with the times as well?
All right, if you want to make it 250C.
250C, yes. And what, if anything, does that indicate?
So that's the last geolocation point reported before the device reports basically in the house, at the house.
And how do you analyze the arrival in the house? What do you look at?
Well, if we go back to the large spreadsheet, we can see coordinates that actually plot to the house itself.
Before we do any sort of moving, is there anything related to your analysis beyond that marking as well as the numbers that are next to it?
So the earlier points were back towards Reston, so I just jumped ahead at the last one before the device registered in the house.
Okay. Your Honor,
You can move, it's okay.
yes. Is that the information you were referring to, sir?
Yes, if I can annotate on this if helpful. But so this whole swath here, 38.9404 and minus 77.4056, those are essentially in the house. So if we look above that, any numbers that differ for those, just as a shortcut, some easy analysis, reflect locations outside of the house, away from the house. So it's fairly easy to look at a spreadsheet like this and just go down the column, and where we see the switch over from a different number, bless you, to those to the numbers I just referenced, that's sort of a breaking point of when the device arrived home.
Your Honor, I identified that with the markings as Defense Exhibit 266A.
All right.
Sir, is there something else that you were referencing relating to the original map?
No.
Okay. I'll wait until.
Go ahead.
Sir, I'm going to ask you what has previously been marked Defense Exhibit 127.
It's already in evidence.
And sorry, in evidence. Do you recognize that?
I do.
And it's been moved into evidence. What's the significance of the artifact information relating to the picture that's before you?
This is the photo that Mrs. Banfield took of herself on January 17th at 7:20, approximately 7:20 p.m. This photo would ultimately be cropped and uploaded and used on the FetLife website in connection with the account creation there on the same date.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 128.
It's already in evidence.
Sir, do you see the slide that's before you that's already been admitted into evidence?
Yeah, this was just when Mrs. Banfield shared the same photo we just saw on the last slide.
Judge, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. Ask and answer, group
Ask and answer,
whatever.
sustained.
Sir, I think we've already seen this. Let me move on to the next slide, Your Honor, which is Defense Exhibit 299.
Okay.
Sir, can you identify this exhibit?
Again,
And what are the, what did you use this exhibit for in your analysis?
this is part of the digital forensic analysis from Mrs. Banfield's laptop. This just shows essentially the start of the session. It's a Windows logon event at approximately 9:59 p.m. on January 17th.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 299.
Any objection? No objection, 299.
And what's the significance of this with the previous exhibits that were put into evidence?
Well, this is Mrs. Banfield's laptop. It's the security identifier associates with her user profile on the laptop, and it's really just the start of a session, basically a logon event. So it's other than being the same date and later in the evening, it doesn't really tie to the first two exhibits.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit number 300. And sir, what, if anything, did you review and analyze relating to this exhibit?
This is also from Mrs. Banfield's laptop. This is just part of the logon sequence where the laptop is joining the home Wi-Fi on the night of the 17th. I believe we discussed some of this last week. It was just less formal than it is presented here.
And are there individual identifiers as to the logon and as to the time and what the search is?
This is the evening of January 17th. It's also at approximately 9:59. It's within a second or two of the logon event, which is normal. Once we start up our computer, it does a lot in the background to include grabbing a known Wi-Fi if it's in a location.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit number 300.
Any objection?
No objection.
300.
Your Honor, I'm going to have identify as Defense Exhibit 301. Sir, can you identify that?
Again,
And what, if anything, did you utilize of that data in your digital forensics analysis?
it's from the same laptop. It's just showing a Google website visit, opening up probably with Chrome. Again, just sort of established baseline activity as the computer is starting up.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit number 301.
Any objection?
No objection.
301.
Sir, can you identify what will be marked as Defense Exhibit number 302?
I can.
And what, if anything, do you recognize this information?
I do.
And what is this information?
This is part of the Google responsive documentation from the search warrant. And this just reflects a Google search that was conducted on the same evening on January 17th, 2023, around the same time, shortly after what we just saw, the computer sort of starting up, or at least Mrs. Banfield's account logging on. This is at 9:59 and 52 seconds. And it's just, the search term was Google search.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit number 302.
Any objection?
No objection.
302.
Now, sir, what's the significance of this in relation to the other logins and searches that you've discussed in this date frame?
So again, this is a search conducted under Mrs. Banfield's sort of personal account. We can see on the right-hand side, about in the middle, under evidence information, the source, we can see that it's the C Banfield RN at Gmail account, and I'm happy to circle that if it's helpful. So it's
Can you
just
describe where it is on the screen?
yeah, it's on the far right-hand column under the details, a little bit above, I guess, the midway point under evidence information source. And that's where we look to determine which account was registering the activity with Google servers on this date at this time.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move on to defense exhibit number 303. And sir, what, if anything, is this in relation to your digital forensic analysis of this date of January 17th, 2023?
So this is a navigation to Facebook website using Google Chrome on Mrs. Banfield's laptop. And this occurred at 10:01 p.m. on the 17th.
Your Honor, move that in as defense exhibit number 303.
Any objection?
No objection.
303.
And sir, there's a highlighted portion there. Is that relating to the artifacts on the right-hand side?
Yeah, so whatever's in the middle highlighted will reflect, the details in the right-hand column will reflect that particular entry or that particular artifact.
I'm going to move to defense exhibit 304. Sir, do you recognize that?
I do.
And there's a highlighted portion down there. What does that relate to?
This is navigation within Facebook on the Facebook server, on the Facebook website, where the user of the laptop navigated to a media attachment within their respective Facebook account.
Your Honor, move that in as defense exhibit 304.
Any objection?
No objection.
304.
Now, sir, the highlighted area correlates with the details and the artifacts in what way?
Basically, for every in the middle, we have rows and columns, not unlike a spreadsheet. And so for what we have on the far right is the same information in the same order, just presented vertically. So we have URL, date visited, title, and we can see the corresponding rows on the far right. So we have title, type count, transition link, visit source, artifact type, and then it cuts off in the middle. But what you see continuing on the right vertically actually extends if I were to scroll over within the digital forensic software, it would become too large to present in this view.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide, exhibit 305. Oops. Sir, can you see exhibit 305?
I can.
Can you identify it?
I can.
Is this your work product?
It is.
Your Honor, move that in as exhibit 305.
Any objection?
No objection.
305.
Sir, what can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what is it that we're looking at and the significance of any of the timing or the particular logins?
Yeah, so this is part of the Google responsive documentation. This is January 17th, 2023 at now approximately 10:03 p.m. And this is a login to the alleged suspect Gmail account, the cbrn920@gmail.com. This came from the Banfield residence from a Windows computer.
And in terms of the timing of the previous logins and what's the significance of at 10:03?
These are, I believe, presented in chronological order, and these are in close in time, rapid succession. I think we saw the login to the computer itself at 9:59. 10:01, we're in a Google search, or 10:01, we're into Facebook, downloading media or navigating the media rather, and now 10:03, we're into the Gmail account.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to slide Defense Exhibit 306. Do you recognize this slide, sir?
I do.
Is this part of the digital forensics that you relied upon
It is.
and examined?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 306.
No objection.
06.
Sir, what, if anything, can you tell the jury about what these artifacts reveal?
This is a downloading of media from Facebook, downloading an image in particular.
And are you able to tell, based upon this, what that image is?
We can see the file name of the image. It's probably easiest in the right-hand column. The second line down is file name. That's the name of the actual image. The download source is part of a more complex, data point. But this corresponds with the media that was on the on Facebook website viewed just a minute or two earlier.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit number 307. And sir, do you identify this? Can you identify this slide?
I can.
Okay. And is this something that you worked with in your digital forensics analysis?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit number 307.
No objection.
307.
And sir, if you could tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury exactly what it is we're looking at here.
So these are part of the Google responsive documents. This is the attachment to an email sent from the alleged suspect Gmail account to the alleged suspect Gmail account. It's the same file attachment to this email that was downloaded to the laptop on the previous exhibit.
And so emailing from the same email to the same email, what's the significance of that?
It's a way to send yourself data, send yourself, in this case, a picture.
And what, if anything, can you conclude regarding the artifacts in this slide?
It's the same picture that was downloaded from Mrs. Banfield's Facebook account a minute or so earlier.
Here, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit number 308. Sir, can you identify this
I can.
exhibit? And what, if anything, did you rely upon in your digital forensics analysis in this case?
So this is analysis from Mrs. Banfield's mobile device, her phone. And it's just communication occurring at about 10:04 p.m.
Here, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 308.
Any objection?
No objection.
308.
And sir, how does this, other than the timing of it, fit into the previous slides that you've analyzed?
The timing to me is most noteworthy. It shows that somebody is awake and using this device at the same time the other device is being used to exchange information that is centric to this investigation.
Here, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit number 309. Sir, can you identify this slide?
I can.
And what, if anything, does this show as part of your digital forensic examination?
This is about 40 minutes later in the evening at approximately 10:46 p.m. And this is back on the laptop and the initiation of the Photos app within Windows.
And the timing of that, is that significant relating to your investigation?
It is related to the FetLife account creation, yes.
And is that what January 17th is in terms of the connection to this case?
It is, yes.
Here I move this defense exhibit number 309 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
309.
Here I move to the next slide, defense exhibit 310. Sir, do you recognize this?
I do.
And explain, or can you just identify how it was used in your analysis?
This is part of the FetLife response to the search warrant that they received. It's the sort of most complete representation of the document that I can provide. It shows the location of the files provided, the raw files provided by FetLife, and then the particular text file associated with the account creation at FetLife.
Your Honor, move that in as defense exhibit number 310.
Any objection?
No objection.
310.
And sir, in looking at this slide, which you've identified, is the, can you just guide the ladies and gentlemen of the jury as to the area where the, you've described each of these things, where it is in the file, what the location information is, and what was received from FetLife?
Sure. The text box to the right of the screen, or the right middle of the screen, is what FetLife actually provides. It's the raw data. It's a little choppy and tough to read. The columns of the associated data that they've collected and are reporting here is at the top. I realize it's wrapped around, which makes it worse, but we can see the user ID that we discussed earlier this morning, 163-63905. That is the user ID associated with this account. We can see sign up is the nature of this action. The verification email, the CBRN 920 account is listed here as well. And then we have the date and time, of course, in UTC. So this is actually on January 17th, 2023 at approximately 10:47 and 56 seconds, so 10:48 p.m.
Here I'm going to move to defense exhibit 311. And sir, do you identify this?
I do.
And along with your analysis of this FetLife image, can you, is this something that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Here I move that in as defense exhibit number 311.
Any objection?
No objection.
311.
Sir, can you explain the layout of this slide and the significance in your investigation?
Yeah, unfortunately, this is even worse than the one before it.
Just objection to the characterization of the
Sustain
evidence.
the
I'm
objection.
sorry. This is how FetLife captures the uploading of an image. So we can see JPG or JPEG, which is an image file. We see the date and the time. Aside from that, we see a lot of sizing and elements of the photo itself, the digital image itself, but there's not a lot here to link back to what we're talking about, other than FetLife is acknowledging that an image was uploaded as part of this account.
In terms of what you just said about sizing and the image and things like that, can you just point where that is within that grouping in the text box?
Well, we can see sort of dimensions, original width, format is JPEG, that's a picture file, height, file size. So those are all aspects, those are all metadata of the image that was uploaded itself.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 312.
All right.
Sir, do you recognize this?
I do.
And is this something that you relied upon in your digital forensics analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, move this in as Defense Exhibit 312.
Any objection?
No objection.
312.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury of what this artifact and what this slide indicates relating to your digital forensic analysis?
So this is the actual picture that we saw sort of contextually in a raw format from the previous slide. So this is the photo that was uploaded and associated with this account on the evening of January 17th.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit 3, looks like 14.
314, you said?
Yes, it's number 314.
All right.
Sir, do you identify this? Can you identify this exhibit?
I can.
And does this relate to your analysis in digital forensics in this case?
It does.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 314.
Any objection?
No objection.
314.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury while they have that before them, what it is that you're looking at and what you're relying on in arriving at conclusions with regard to January 17th, 2023?
Yeah, this was just, again, this is from Mrs. Banfield's mobile device. This is for context. This is to see at this important time as far as the accounts in play in this investigation are in focus, what was going on with the other devices. And this is just a look into what was happening on Mrs. Banfield's cellular phone at the time that other activity was happening on her laptop.
And the highlighted area does that have a relation to the artifact and the details on the right side of this?
It does. And for timing perspective, this is 10:43 p.m. or approximately 10:43, 10:44 p.m. It appears to be benign, other than it might be informative as to what, we have a user on this device, somebody who's clearly awake. It seems to be benign in the topic, that is the site that was visited, which appears to be shopping.
Judge, I'm sorry. At this point, I would like to object as asked and answered. I mean, my notes reflect that we went over this
Yes, I'll
several days ago.
sustain the
Thank you.
objection. Asked and answered.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 315. Sir, can you identify that?
I can.
And is this something that you utilized in your digital forensics analysis in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 316.
No objection to the exhibit. Objection is to any questions. We talked about the frozen tickets already.
I understand. So 316 is in evidence.
And sir, in terms of the details in the artifacts, what's significant regarding that?
It's just a continuation. It's just extended use of the device.
And the highlighted areas that reflect directly with the details and the evidence information?
It is. It does.
Sir, based upon the evidence and the analysis that you performed on the digital forensics relating to January 17th, 2023, can you opine as to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty what was going on with the devices that you're talking about in these slides?
The laptop was absolutely used for important events or activity related to this investigation. It was part of the
Judge, I'm
kickoff.
going to object to the characterization as important.
Sustained.
It was used to kick off the FetLife account, which is central to our discussion over these past couple of weeks. The phone is informative as to use, the time of day, and the activity. The activity that's into a true account of Ms. Banfield's, that is the Facebook account, and the suspect account, that is the Gmail account, and the FetLife account are contemporaneous. They're going back and forth within seconds, if not minutes. To me, that's part of my analysis where I don't see a break. I don't see a loss of control of devices.
Thank you, sir. Let's move on to February 23rd. Your Honor, identifying, can Your Honor see Defense Exhibit 317?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, can you see the Exhibit 317 Defense Exhibit on your screen?
I can.
Okay. And we've moved on to February 23rd, 2023. What if anything, did you rely upon in your digital forensic analysis relating to this particular? Well, first of all, let's identify this as you use this information in order to do your digital forensic analysis?
Yes, this is part of what I analyzed.
Your Honor, I've moved this in as Defense Exhibit number 317.
Any objection?
No objection.
317.
Sir, what, if anything, did you rely upon in examining these artifacts?
This is analysis of Mr. Banfield's mobile device, and it's just a look at some of the activity that was occurring on the evening of February 23rd. And this is between 8:45 p.m. and 9:23 p.m., approximately 9:23 p.m.
All right, move on to Defense Exhibit number 318. Sir, can you see that slide?
I can.
And was this something that you analyzed as part of your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, may I move Defendant Exhibit 318 into evidence?
Any objection?
No objection.
318.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how you utilize this information contained in this slide in your digital forensic analysis?
Yeah, this is a similar snapshot, only into the phone of Ms. Magalhaes. About the same window in time. This is beginning at approximately 9:24 p.m., down at the bottom through approximately 9:43 p.m. The highlighted entry we can see on the artifact type is a biome user activity. This is the user of this device at essentially 9:35 p.m., 9:34 and 58 seconds, using Instagram at this particular point in time.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit 319. I'm sorry, Judge, was 317?
Yes, 318 is in evidence.
Was in evidence?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I just saw it. I didn't
Okay,
see the
that's fine.
green. Sir, can you identify this as Defense Exhibit 319?
I can.
Is this something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 319.
Any objection?
No objection.
Sir, if you can, explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury as to the way the slide is broken up, what the significant elements relating to your digital forensic analysis is.
This is part of the same sort of multi-device analysis across around this time period. So this is Ms. Banfield's mobile device. At the top, there's activity at about 8:51 p.m. and at the bottom there's 9:25. I think, not to telegraph the next slide, but I think it continues. But same thing, we're just looking at what each respective device was doing at this time.
And the highlighted portion relates directly to the artifact information that's on the right-hand side?
It does, and I think I only highlighted that one to show where the screen cuts off to set up the next slide. It doesn't hold significance otherwise, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, I move to Defense Exhibit 320. Sir, can you identify that?
I can, yeah.
Is that something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 320.
Any objection? No objection. 320.
Mr. Litsky, can you explain to the ladies and the gentlemen of the jury what the significance of this particular artifact and the results that you're showing on this slide?
Yeah, so this is just a continuation of the activity we were looking at on the previous slide. This particular data set not only shows this time on this date, but this is focused on communication. The highlighted artifact, which I think is the same one from the previous slide, I've found is something related possibly to Mrs. Banfield's work. But again, this is really just showing a sort of a bit of what I'd call a nonstop or continuous activity and the time frame reflected. That is here from about 9:25 p.m. through about 9:40 or 9:41 p.m.
And if you can just describe, you indicated that you found something that could possibly be linked to Ms. Banfield's work. What were you talking about?
Well, the particular artifact that's highlighted, you can see over on the right, is an exchange with a contact name that has a Nova PICU in it. I'm familiar with that as where she was working.
Now, February 23rd is significant in terms of your analysis. How?
February 23rd was obviously the night before the incident. On the morning of the 24th, there was telegram activity, substantial telegram activity on the night of the 23rd. There was FetLife activity on the night of the 23rd. There were multiple login events on the night of the 23rd. I'm sure I'm missing something, but those come to mind.
We'll carry on. Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 321. Sir, can you identify Defense Exhibit 321?
I can.
And is that something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 321.
Any objection? No objection. 321.
Sir, if you can explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, obviously there's a highlighted portion, but how does that interact with the artifacts and the evidence information that's on the right-hand side?
Yeah, so, my analysis on this particular date at this particular time, my analysis showed that all relevant devices were at home. So we have what I believe is 3 adults in the house. We have 4 devices that are in focus here, 3 mobile phones and a laptop. This is the laptop, and we're looking at about the same period of time here. This first artifact is at approximately 9:34 p.m. and the last one that's visible on this slide is 10:22 p.m.
And who's the owner of the laptop?
This is Ms. Banfield's laptop.
Okay. Your, I'll move on to Defense Exhibit 322. Sir, can you identify that?
I can.
Is that something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 322.
Any objection?
No objection.
322.
Sir, if you can explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury exactly what it is we're looking at and the relationship between the highlighted portion and the artifact and evidence information on the right-hand side.
Of course. So this is part of the Google responsive records. As part of this investigation, Google logged this particular search, this Google search, from, and this is associated with Miss Banfield's true name account, the C Banfield RN at Gmail account. We could see on the source information over on the right-hand column about midway down. And this is a search for kid-friendly resorts in the Dominican Republic. This was on February 23rd, 2023 at approximately 9:34 and 15 seconds. If you care to back up one slide, we'll see this corresponds to what we saw on the laptop. Should be within a second or two.
Okay, let me see if I can do that.
Judge, I'll stipulate that they're the same time.
All right. They're stipulated.
So this is corroboration that the activity on the laptop is what actually happened on Google servers.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defendant's Exhibit 323. Sir, can you identify this slide?
Again,
And is this something that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis?
it is.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 323.
Any objection?
No objection.
323.
Now, sir, there's a highlighted portion which, does that correspond with the artifact and evidence information on the right?
It is. This was another Google search initiated by the user of this device on this evening.
And what, if anything else, is significant in terms of your analysis?
Well, the timing, of course, of the evening of the 23rd at 9:34 p.m. The theme, we're searching, a different search string, but for resorts in the Dominican Republic.
Here, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 324.
All right.
Sir, can you see Defense Exhibit 324?
I can.
And is this something you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Here, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 324.
Any objection?
No objection.
324.
Sir, there's a highlighted portion. Does that correspond with the artifact information, evidence information on the right-hand side?
It does. These are the Google responsive records, similar to what we saw in 322, just confirming that the user of this device, the Miss Banfield's laptop, conducted this search.
And what's the significance of the information that's provided there?
The search term was 21, or the visited website was 21 best family resorts in the Dominican Republic for 2023. It was a search that was conducted at 9:34 and 33 seconds p.m.
Here, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 325. Sir, is this a different device?
This is.
And sir, is this something that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, I move in Defense Exhibit number 325.
Any objection?
No objection.
325.
Sir, what, if anything, can you explain to the jury as to the highlighted portion, the device that was being used, and the significance of the content of the artifacts?
So again, same evening, February 23rd, at about 9:34 p.m. This, it looks like it's part of a group exchange. Seems to be, it's possibly related to a work, a bulletin board reference. This is from Mrs. Banfield's mobile device.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit number 326. Sir, can you identify this exhibit?
I can.
And is this something that you rely upon in your digital forensics analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as defense exhibit number 326.
Any objection?
No objection.
326.
Sir, is this the laptop?
It is.
Okay, and what if anything relating to the highlighted portion and the artifacts that you're showing on the right-hand side?
So this is an activation of the Telegram app at 9:35, approximately 9:35 p.m. on the evening of the 23rd. We just looked at other devices at 9:34 and change. They were engaged in Google searches for resorts in the Dominican, on the phone, text messages with friends or colleagues. And now we have Telegram activation in use on the laptop at 9:35 and 16 seconds.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to defendant's exhibit number 327. I'm sorry, did I introduce that into
Yes,
evidence?
it's in
Okay,
evidence.
sorry. Sir, do you recognize this?
I do.
Is that a digital artifact that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis?
It is. It's just a close-up, more detail of the Telegram information from the previous slide.
Your Honor, I move this in as defense exhibit number 327.
Any objection?
No objection.
327.
Sir, if you can, what is it that's significant to you as a digital forensic examiner as to the artifact information and the information on this slide?
Well, Telegram use is of obvious import to me. That was a central component to the investigation or my review and analysis. The timing also contemporaneous to the other activity we observed across devices from associated with the three users in this investigation. This particular activation only ran for about 2 minutes. We see a start and end time. So Telegram was active from 9:35 and 16 seconds to 9:37 and 5 seconds. So just under 2 minutes.
And this was on the laptop?
This is from the laptop, yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move to what will be marked as defense exhibit 328.
All right.
Sir, do you recognize this?
I do.
And where does this originate from?
This is from the Telegram exchange that I believe was extracted by Detective Miller from Mr. Ryan's phone.
And what, if any, Your Honor, I move this in as defense exhibit number 328.
Any objection?
No objection.
328.
And sir, this is well, what if anything is significant about this towards your analysis as to the digital forensics analysis in this case?
So with the blue text exchange or the blue message exchange on the left-hand side dated February 24th, 2023 at 2:35 and 47 seconds a.m. That's what corresponds to the timing. If we back our 5 hours out, that is 9:35 from the previous evening. So this particular exchange corresponds with the Telegram activation we saw on the laptop. The message immediately after as well.
Are you able to identify the parties here?
The green account, which is a message from the previous day, is associated with Mr. Ryan's device. The blue are messages associated with the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield.
And is there significance? Well, what's the device that appears with both parties?
There's not a device attribution available to us on this particular slide, but there's a correlation between Telegram. We have Telegram active on the laptop, and we have these messages at the same time.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the slide to what will be Defense Exhibit 213, which I think has already been introduced.
213. 213 is in evidence.
And sir, you reviewed this, I guess, conversation on FetLife?
I did.
Was that part of your analysis?
On Telegram,
I'm sorry, on Telegram.
yes.
What, if anything, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury of these artifacts?
This is the next page from the previous slide, so it's just a continuation. We see, if we recall, that Telegram was active from 9:35 to 9:37. The 4 blue box messages from the previous slide and the 2 here, or the 2 from the previous slide and 2 here, are line up with that timing.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to what will be marked as Defense Exhibit 330. Sir, can you identify this slide?
Again,
And is this related to your analysis in digital forensics, or your digital forensic analysis in this case?
it is.
And there's a highlighted portion there. Well, Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 330.
Any objection?
No objection.
330.
Sir, can you point out for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there's a highlighted portion. Does that relate to the artifact and evidence information on the right-hand side?
It is. This is back to the laptop. So this is a continuation of the website activity that was occurring on the laptop on this particular date and time. If we look actually at the first 5 rows, and there's some repetition here, but we see activity, we see the kid-friendly resort search. We see the 21 best family resort searches that we discussed earlier, both at 9:34, 17 seconds apart. And then we have a gap. We saw Telegram being used from 9:35 to 9:37. And then here, this highlighted artifact in 9:37 and 45 seconds, we have what I would call an immediate resumption of the vacation destination searches right after the Telegram conversation was completed and the Telegram app was closed.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 331. Sir, can you identify that slide?
I can.
And is that something that was related to your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 331.
Any objection?
No objection.
331.
Sir, if you can, for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, just explain the significance of this artifact and the matching results.
So this is a continuation of the slide before. And if we look at the overall, picture that is developing from the laptop, we saw the login, I think, right at just before 10 o'clock. We went straight into searches for resort type activity. We had the Telegram activity at 9:35 to 9:37. And this is a continuation. We see the resort search continues, or the vacation destination search continues on this particular slide from 10:35 all the way down to 10:50, almost 10:51 p.m.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to the next slide, which would be Defense Exhibit 332. Sir, can you identify that slide?
Yeah, I can.
Is that something that you reviewed in your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 332.
Any objection?
No objection.
332.
What, if anything, can you highlight or explain what was part of your digital forensics in this artifact and this matching result?
Yeah, and this is just the final activity that was truncated from the previous slide. So this extends through 10:55 p.m. The last website visit or web history on the laptop was for the Royalton Bavaro Resort and Casino, I believe located in the Dominican Republic.
Your Honor, I move on to Defense Exhibit number 333. Sir, can you identify this exhibit?
I can.
And is this something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, move in defense exhibit number 333.
Any objection?
No objection.
333.
What, if anything, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury as to the artifacts and how it relates to the previous artifacts that you've discussed?
So this is a analysis from Mrs. Banfield's mobile device, her cellular phone. This is a message to Mr. Banfield's device at 11:01, approximately 11:02 p.m. If we look, we can see the highlighted row. If we look above that, we see the last activity on the device, at least with regard to communication, that occurred at 9:51 p.m. So there's a gap, at least in communication on the mobile phone until about 11. The message that was sent through Facebook messaging was a link to Royalton Resorts Punta Cana website. So we saw that was the last artifact observed on the laptop. So I see connectivity. I see searches. We saw almost 90 minutes of searches, mostly for resorts in the Dominican Republic on the laptop. And now the first thing we see within minutes of the end of the activity on the laptop is a message related to those, I'd say related to those searches on the phone.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to defense exhibit 334. Sir, do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what, if anything, was related to your investigation in this slide?
This is one of the crime scene photos provided, taken by the Fairfax County Police Department, I believe Detective Leach's unit or he himself. This is from the kitchen area of a wall calendar.
And here I move this in as defense exhibit number 334.
Any objection?
No objection.
334.
Sir, what, if anything, is significant in terms of the picture that you have before you as defense exhibit 334?
Well, the next slide, so this is the sort of investigative work, take a general picture, and then of things of interest, we zoom in and take successive pictures. So the next slide, I think we'll give a clearer.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move on
Answer.
to what would be identified as defense exhibit 335.
335.
Sir, can you identify that?
Again,
And what, if anything, and was this something that you used as part of your analysis in this case?
I did.
Your Honor, move that in as defense exhibit number 335.
Any objection?
No objection.
335.
So, sir, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how this piece of evidence was part of your digital forensic analysis?
Well, again, this is another crime scene photo, closer in view, so we could see what's actually on the calendar. This is one of a few pictures, but in the top left here, we can see the Royalton Bavaro Splash Water Park is written on the calendar. And so, again, contextually, an artifact on a computer or in a text message may not, they can mean something, they might not mean something. The fact that we saw extensive research, or I observed extensive research on the laptop about resorts, immediately transferred over to the phone and communicated from Mrs. Banfield's device to Mr. Banfield's device. And now calendar entry, although it's without, date or month, to me, it seems like it was a part of a vacation plan.
And are there any other aspects to this calendar that you relied upon?
No.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move on to defense exhibit number 336. What, if anything, is this, sir?
This is just an even closer view of the particular piece of information.
Your Honor, move that in as Defense Exhibit 336.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
All right, 336.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 337. Sir, can you identify this Defense Exhibit 337? Is this something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit number 337.
Any objection?
No objection.
337.
Is this, what device is this relating to, sir?
This is Mrs. Banfield's laptop.
Okay, and there's a highlighted area. Does that correspond with the artifacts and evidence information on the right-hand side?
It does.
What, if anything else, is significant in your analysis, if you could just let the ladies and gentlemen of the jury know?
So this is another telegram activation at approximately 10:59 p.m. on the night of the 23rd. It runs for about 2 or 3 minutes.
Your Honor, move on to Defense Exhibit number 338. Sir, can you identify this exhibit?
I can. It's the same artifact from the previous slide, just a close-up with, in case the detail is more.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit number 338.
Any objection?
No objection.
338.
And sir, same information regarding timing. Is there anything else additional other than this is a bigger picture of it?
Yeah, it's just a bit easier to see.
And this is, I'm sorry, was this also from the laptop?
This is from the laptop, yes.
Your Honor, I move on to Defense Exhibit number 339. Sir, do you recognize that?
I do.
And what, if anything, did you rely on in this, or did you rely on this in your digital forensic analysis?
I did.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit number 339.
Any objection?
No objection.
339.
And what, if any, significance does this particular artifact have in relation to the testimony regarding February 23rd that you've given up to this point?
It's the secondary use of the Telegram app, kickoff of the Telegram application on the laptop. This one ran substantially longer. This kicked off at 11:06 p.m., approximately 11:06 p.m., and ran for a full 44, 45 minutes through to 11:49, almost 11:50 p.m.
Your Honor, we move on to Defense Exhibit number 340. Sir, do you recognize Exhibit 340?
I do.
And what's the significance of these FetLife messages?
These are Telegram messages.
Oh, I'm sorry, Telegram messages.
The first one is from the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield, and it kicks off at 10:59 p.m., so in line with the Telegram desktop application on her laptop.
Here I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit number 341. I'm sorry, can we move Exhibit 340 into evidence?
Any objection?
No objection.
340.
341. Sir, can you, I'm sorry, identified as Exhibit 341, Your Honor.
341.
Sir, can you identify this exhibit?
I can.
And was this something that you used in your analysis, your digital forensic analysis in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, move this in as Defense Exhibit 341.
Any objection?
No objection.
341.
Sir, what's the significant in terms of the timeline that you're following regarding your digital forensic analysis for February 23rd, 2023?
This is part of the extended and running Telegram conversation between the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield and Mr. Ryan. Mrs. Banfield in blue, or the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield in blue, and Mr. Ryan in green. This is in line with the telegram activation beginning at approximately 10:59 p.m. on the laptop, running all the way through 11:49.
Your Honor, move to the next slide, Defendant's Exhibit 342. Sir, can you see that slide?
I can.
And was this a slide that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, I'm going to move this in as Defense Exhibit number 342.
Any objection?
No objection.
342.
Sir, what, if anything, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury as to this particular artifact on the night of February 23rd, 2023?
Yeah, this is access to what appears to be Mrs. Banfield's resume on the laptop. And it was done in the middle of the activity we just discussed, the middle of the telegram activation, the middle of the telegram exchanges between the account purporting to be that of Mrs. Banfield and Mr. Ryan.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to slide Defendant's Exhibit 343.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, Judge, did I introduce the last one into
Yes.
evidence? Okay,
342.
thank you. Sir, can you see the Exhibit 343 on your screen?
I can.
Okay, and this is an artifact that you relied upon in your digital forensics analysis?
It is.
And Your Honor, move that in as Defense Exhibit 343.
Any objection?
No objection.
343.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how this artifact fits into your testimony up to this point?
This is a login, as reported by Google, to the alleged suspect Gmail account, the CBRN 920 Gmail account, occurring from a Windows computer within the Banfield residence on the evening of February 23rd, 2023 at approximately 11:09 p.m.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide, which is Defendant's Exhibit 344. Sir, can you identify Defendant's Exhibit 344?
I can.
And the highlighted portion, does that correspond with the artifact information?
It does.
Your Honor, move that in as Defense Exhibit 344.
Okay, 344 in evidence.
What, if anything, can you explain as to your digital forensic analysis and how this was utilized in your digital forensic analysis?
So this is from analysis of Ms. Muggleheis's mobile device. And so not just the artifact that's highlighted, but the few or couple after it as well. This just shows what was going on her device at the time of the Google login we just looked at, which I believe was just shy of 11:09 p.m. So her device was engaged, it looks like, in message exchanges on Facebook. We also see a launch of the Facebook Messenger app. We see the phone going from portrait to landscape, orientation, and all of the other artifacts sort of surrounding this. These are in chronological order.
This is a good time to break.
I was trying to get through it, but I don't think I will, so it's probably a good time.
All right, that's fine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our lunch break at this point. Again, don't do any outside research and don't discuss the case with anybody, okay? Thank you. Again, since you're testifying, don't discuss your testimony with anybody, okay? Let's come back at 2:05 then, all right? 2:05.
Thank you.
All right.
Gee whiz. The jury, like, they don't know how they're gonna make it after lunch. I told y'all we are not getting them today. This is like beyond anything that I would have thought for today. Remember, because he has another expert witness that he could not get the evidence in. I can't remember what kind of expert he was. But he was the guy that they were trying to do on Zoom, that they couldn't get any of the evidence in. And he's still with this guy. So yeah, I don't see it. No way, no how. That's probably gonna happen. So probably gonna see him maybe tomorrow if he testifies. I don't know if they're trying to, I can't really call it. If they're trying to bring in testimony so he doesn't have to testify, but I think that he kind of has to, or to bring in stuff for Juliana to come in and retestify. Because I do kind of think the defense is gonna recall her. I don't know why, but I do. So I said on lunchtime that we would watch the newly released body cam that happened after the alleged unaliving. So yeah, I want to see what this looks like. I didn't get the chance to see it, so I would like to see it. And yeah, and this is a good time for us to do it. This to kind of wake us up and remind us why we're here today. Because I have no clue. I forgot why we were here. Oh man. It's like, okay, I forgot why I'm here. Okay, so let's do this. I am going to share this.
So she's PA was released and I was really so she's gonna go up to President Office. So that's what they're focused on today. He's obviously gonna be
Hey, can you check him out?
Yeah, I got more units here. We'll check him out. He's starting out right now. Stay sorry, I'll just do a walk through, okay? What did you say? You say okay. We're gonna have to get him.
Wait a minute. So is this Brandon down here on with his hand right here? Wait a minute. I gotta walk through this. So is this gonna be Brendan down here? Is this BB? Is this BB down here with his hand, his face in his hands, on his knees and stuff? Let's see.
Okay. We're gonna have to get him out of here.
Yeah, I know.
Can you give him a second? Don't touch anything else.
I'm not. Let me change my gloves out. We can get him out of here. The knife's there. Guns are on the bed. I got you.
We're gonna take him and stick him in the freezer. Yeah, I gotta hook him up there. Have him break down.
Yeah, just give him a second.
I gotta put him on the monitor. Yeah, go for it. Is she okay? So the fire department, they take over at this point. We're kind of just here. Is she breathing? So again, they're down there. What I want to do is get
Just
you
watch what you're kicking, please.
All right. Is that work?
I know what you got to do. I'm just.
If you can't walk, we'll do it in a minute. You need a minute?
I think, yeah, just giving you some fresh air right now, I think will help, okay? So we can get you outside.
You got both on? Yeah. Can you help him? Just be with him?
Yep.
On the bed. Whenever they called us, what's your name?
Brendan.
Banfield.
Say, would be in it?
Easy.
I'm sorry, say it again.
So you would be in it?
My office is in Vienna, correct. Did you call my office?
No.
I need to call my manager at some point.
It's the least of our worries right now, man.
We're just gonna get you in a cruiser outside in the air where you can breathe. You're okay, okay? You're not hurt?
I don't think so.
We'll check him out when we get him over to the car.
You have an oxygen on you.
Watch out, watch out.
Walk into the grass? Yep.
What's wrong with your right leg, sir?
I don't know, maybe just nervous.
Okay.
I'm gonna be calling medic 436 to Reston Hospital.
Okay, so while we watching this, I need to see what minute marker does he start asking about Juliana? You know, because she was asking about him pretty quick. So I want to know how quickly he started asking about his boot time. All right, just in case I miss it, I shouldn't miss it. But if y'all hear Juliana come out his mouth or all pair or boot thing, my woman, y'all let me know.
Just take some deep breaths, all right?
You need to sit down somewhere. Is there a way to get an update? Right now.
They're handling everything from here. He doesn't think so. We haven't had a chance to really do a full inspection quite yet. If you guys want to check him out. He's just a little unsteady on his feet, though. All right, let's do that then.
We're going to go ahead and check this gentleman out in the back of the ambulance, okay?
Where's my daughter?
I think she's out there with them, so. Is there anybody else in the house other than your daughter and the other female?
So she's an au pair, Manny.
Okay. But it's just the two of them, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
My daughter.
Just one sec. We're going to head around to this other door, all right?
This way.
As crease as you can.
Yeah.
Is anything bothering you right now?
I feel unsteady.
Okay. Were you hit with anything? A knife? Anything?
No, I took the knife. I took the knife from him.
Okay. All right. So you're not hurt anywhere. Is that not your blood, correct?
I think it's.
All right. You want to slip this jacket off for me so we can evaluate you real quick? I'm going to have you kick your other foot up for me.
Yeah,
So
I think it's fine. Yeah.
Hey, Honor Bravo.
Yeah, not a problem.
That might be a bag in my car.
Take the pressure, all right?
Info is going to be set up at Stablebrook Way in Silver Court.
I'm just going to take your watch off for now, all right?
That's fine.
So I can see. I give it to the officer standing behind you. Where'd all this blood come from, you know?
I was holding her neck.
Okay.
Do we have any crossings that need to be covered? 511 Bravo, I've got one up at House Tavern
Taking her
in
to the
front of
hospital right now.
Grangeville.
They're not gonna have much of an update. They're gonna take her to Reston Hospital, okay? All right, I don't see any wounds on you. I'm just gonna check you out. Would you like to run up to the hospital?
Can I be with her?
They're gonna work on her when they get there. You wouldn't be able to see her immediately anyway.
He like, can I see her? Can I see her? Oh, he want to make sure he did the whole complete job. I can't deal with her. He said, can I see her? Can I see her? Because I got to make sure that the job is complete. Because I think she was breathing when she left her body here. So if y'all taking her to the hospital, can I see her? I got to make sure this is done. Oh, gosh. Here's something else. I mean, I guess in a normal situation, you would want to see your spouse. Like, I would want to see my spouse. Like, can I please see that person? But it's just funny knowing what position he in now that he asking to see her. And I think that's just to make sure that everything is complete. All right.
If you do choose to go.
Yes, I want to be with her.
Okay, then we'll take you up there for evaluation then, okay?
Sure. What's gonna happen to my daughter?
That I'm not sure. That's a
As
question
of
for the
right now, I
officers.
believe she's sitting with one of our officers until we figure out what all is going on.
Take it back.
Another one. Get that last crossing. Hey, Doherty, it's going to be Drainsville at 8:50 to 9:20, right there in front of the Kiss and Ride.
Let's get squeezed real tight. All right, perfect. We'll take all that off then. You can take it off there. Okay. Take this off from your neck. So just to confirm, nothing's bothering you right now, right? Physically, you weren't injured at all.
If anything hurting you at all, man, they're trying to find out so we can make sure we get you help too.
Yeah, doors pulling out of here. You guys.
We're going to need his,
No, rain.
No, you're good. You're good. Take your hands down.
That's fine.
If not,
you're not going to be able to have him in the hospital
It's
anyway.
fine.
yeah, let me have the wiper.
I have cuffs.
Okay. What department are you with?
Department of Treasury, Internal Revenue Services.
Okay.
And I got
It's okay. Those can stay for right now. That's fine.
Zach?
Yeah.
So before you roll, let me make sure they decontaminate what you have on you, okay?
Okay. I don't think I've got anything directly on me, but hey, Derek.
Yeah.
I've got mags in his watch. If you want to hold on to this,
What was that?
I've got mags in his watch. I'm gonna go with them to the hospital. Police department,
I don't have an answer to that right now. I wish I did, but I don't. I'm sure they'll give you an update as soon as they can. The question is, would you like to go with us or would you like to go with the police?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
If I can be with her, that's what.
This is what one of the medics have, one of the bags the medics have.
What is he looking for?
just a
I'm
plastic
assuming so,
bag.
Zach. Did we,
A what?
Plastic bag.
just right now, did we search him?
No, I haven't searched them yet.
Everyone stand up.
Sorry, man, it was just,
It's fine. I have.
You're good. Sorry.
I know.
that's fine. Yep.
I'll leave his badge on him.
Brother, you know the procedure, we apologize.
It's fine.
Knives or anything on him?
No, that's my cell phone. Work cell phone. And personal cell
And you're with the
Treasury.
Okay. Did you get him a bag? A bio bag? Do you have a bio bag?
Anything on that side, Terry?
Yeah,
he's
on.
going.
Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, he's got a bag for tomorrow.
I think there's a couple.
He's treasurer special agent.
Zach, you gonna go?
Yeah, I'll ride with him. That's
Yeah.
fine.
My badge and wallet is in my jacket. Your badge is clipped on you, brother. We're gonna leave that on you, okay?
All right.
My credentials.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. Just go ahead. You can sit back down. You're all right.
I'm gonna follow him down. Okay. I'll follow him down to the hospital.
Okay.
You're gonna be in the ambulance.
Yeah, that's fine. Unless
Zach,
What
you
would
see
you-
my iPad
Right there. Zach, you got gloves on. Put his here. Put his stuff in here.
I'll follow you guys down too, so.
all right. Whoever's driving my car that was acting.
We'll have to figure that out later.
Sir, was yours the Glock 19 with the TLR?
Mine has the light. Yeah.
With the light on? Okay.
My other gun. My other gun is my personal weapon.
Oh, that's the 43X?
Yeah.
So both those are yours?
Both of them are mine.
Okay, the ones that we saw on the bed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Where do you guys need me at?
It doesn't matter to me. You can probably sit in the captain's chair right there if you're going to ride with us.
He's gonna go.
I'll ride with
Okay.
Just for evaluation.
You guys
Yeah.
are good. You don't
Okay,
need
sure.
that.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, BLS good.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If you guys don't need anything else,
No, we're good. Yeah, go ahead.
we'll head out and we'll take the EMS captain. So, yep, we'll meet him at rest.
Okay, yeah, command's terminated, so I'm out of here.
All right, yeah, we're good now.
All right, and we're gonna roll over to Reston Hospital then.
Okay, sounds good.
We're good, Zach. 2 to Reston.
You going with me?
Yeah. Yep.
Are we good to go or?
Yeah. Yep. To my knowledge, I'll just check real quick.
What's your first name?
DREMT.
Hey, are we good to transport him to the hospital?
Last name?
Banfield. BANFIELD.
What's your date of birth?
2/23/85.
Hey, LT or Gibbons, are we good to transport to the hospital?
Any underlying medical conditions? Remember blood, hypertension, and any cardiac issues? Take any medications for anything? Any allergies, any medications? No. How old were you?
38.
Happy late birthday. Call the hospital, let them know we're coming, okay? It's not injured at all, it's just coming from recently. No medical history. See vitals real quick. No, he's got blood on his hands. Story. It's pretty good. Yeah, all these files we have to pull up there just to check everything off. About 5-10 minutes. All right. Get you something up. It's good to clean that blood off. It was time you did never.
I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I don't see why it would be an issue, but I'll hold off right now.
All right.
No way to get him up here.
I'm actually going to get to the hospital. I wish I had more for you, but I don't. Hospital cancel me anytime I get on the phone. They know you're coming and they know your wife.
That's my wife.
They know your wife is there. So I'll be ready for you when you get there.
Think they're going to tell her anything. It's kind of a delicate matter, and I don't think anybody wants to upset her currently.
She's only 4.
Yes, sir. I understand that.
Exact copy on one.
Go ahead.
And the gentleman that you're with, do me a favor, once you get all of his information, give me a call with that, please.
Direct. I don't have my phones on me. You spell your last name for me, sir?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. You're with the IRS, correct?
Yes.
MTV 40.
You don't see the event, right?
He ain't crying no more. He can't. I know, it's a very bumpy ride. They're not checking no vitals or anything else. There's nothing wrong with them. Or is he gonna say anything else during this ride? I was just trying to make sure he wasn't gonna say anything else. He not gonna say anything else only. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss no spur of the moment. This is my first time seeing it. We must be almost there anyway.
We're here, okay? I'll have you step back out this side door that we came in.
Yes. Go, sir.
Step down there.
Just wait right here for us. We're trying to find out what room to put you in. Can I see her? No, not yet.
Any voters on channel 3 of mine.
Just take a seat on the bed for me.
Anything better?
He just said that she didn't hear.
I didn't hear what he said, so.
The cut and stuff probably needs to be switched out.
Can you have someone check with him again?
Okay, what is the nature of the incident?
Check what?
The status of his wife, ma'am.
Hi, sir. My name is Gina. I'm one of the doctors here. Your wife has died.
That right there was please, that I don't know who that doctor was, but oh my, you could not walk up to me and just tell me that like that. Oh my goodness. Talking about no empathy, no sympathy, no nothing, just oh no. Because she don't really know the circumstances right now. So for her to just come in the thing saying, hi, I'm Dr. Such and such, such and such, your wife died. Oh my, no. Oh goodness. I would not want a doctor telling me my family member died like that. I would not want to, I wouldn't want that. All right. Wow.
Where's the daughter?
Where's what?
She's still at the scene, sir. She's with the other officers.
Would you guys be able to ask someone else to bring some t-shirts? That's the nurse.
Oh, we're going to reach there and stare at him.
Okay. We're still burning. Just a heads up. Body cams are still on.
Okay.
That's okay.
Just yell at me. I'll get out of your way.
What's up on
They said he wants to be evaluated, so
Okay, no problem. Do you want, just for napkin, sorry. Were you there at the time?
Yes.
What?
You were there at the time. So is there any part that I can help, I can explain what happened when she arrived here, but you were there and it sounds like there was a lot of blood loss.
Yes.
And so I think that she died of blood loss. Her airway was actually okay. I'll call the medical examiner, of course, and we'll do an autopsy and make sure we know for
Yes.
certain. But
I was trying to apply pressure.
yeah, I mean those were enormous wounds, and it's not.
There were so many.
Yes, and the neck is not compressible, so it's not possible really to stop all the blood loss. And her airway, it seems like, was in the midline okay. She was able to be intubated. Everything that was possible to be done was done for her right away. You did a wonderful, you did everything that was possible. It's not a survivable injury. someone with her daughter, with her daughter?
Yeah, we still have officers at the scene with her.
Okay. Just want to make sure that she's safe.
Yeah, she's safe. Yes, ma'am.
She's only 4.
Yes, sir.
These for him. And did you get hurt, sir?
I think so.
Are you certain? Did the person come after you at all? Did they hit you or?
I think he put his arm on me at one point, but I don't think I'm hurt.
Yeah, sure. You have tissues here. You want to wash your hands? Probably feel better after that. Right here. I'm the first person to hear today. I'm so sorry for your loss.
My wife is the first.
You wanted this to be checked out medically, right?
Yes. Sure.
And I have a bracelet with your name on it. Brendan Banfield.
Yes.
I'm just gonna put this on here. Would you like me to call our chaplain? Would that be
Yes.
possible?
Yes, please.
It doesn't sound like that's the person struck him once, but, no injuries that we need to do imaging or anything like that for.
Verify that his right leg is okay. He's been having said it's been feeling weird.
Okay. Since this morning or before?
No, since this morning. I think I'm just.
Would you be able to sit down for just a second? I'm just gonna get, check your vital signs, I'm sure everything's
Can I have a
okay.
tissue?
Yeah. Would you like me to get some scrubs to change into?
Yes.
There. You got it. So I'm just gonna, you're gonna feel a squeeze on your left arm. I'm just getting your blood pressure real quick, okay? I'm gonna check your oxygen over here. So what's been going on with your right leg since it's happened? You feel like it's hard?
I don't, it's like I'm having spasms right here.
I see, okay. And where did the person hit you?
And I only remember my arm.
Okay, okay. Once you're changing into the scrubs, I'll just look you over there. But I see that you're walking and bearing weight. It's, if anything, it's a bruise, or like he said, you have a muscle spasm because of the stress. I'm gonna borrow your fingers. Or try to get a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna let you get changed and get settled, all right?
You want to get them? You can get them right.
Is that the end of it? Yeah. Okay, you already switched out the linen and stuff on the cot, is that okay? Or?
I guess. We.
How much do you guys want?
1 minute.
Is that on the page?
You're good.
So, cool.
Your daughter and the pair have been taken to headquarters, so they're both accounted for. They're okay, so. Yep.
I'm gonna have to step out. I have to go get bags, phone, and all that.
It's all right there.
When he changes.
Yep.
So I'm gonna see if I have any paper bags.
All right.
Can I call my mom? At this point, we can't let you do that, because we still have to investigate exactly what happened. Once a detective shows up and kind of talks to you, that's when we can let things, they'll kind of explain a little bit more in depth. We're not gonna ask you any questions about what happened, but what we do have to do is, take photos of you, in the clothes that you got on, so before you change in the hospital gown, and then we're gonna have to take your clothes as well. I understand. For that evidence, so, we're gonna do it, and there's no easy way to do it, but kind of the easiest way possible, so, I'm just gonna have to go get my county phone so we can get everything documented, and then basically it should be sending the detective out to kind of come and ask you what exactly happened, because we're not gonna have you go on numerous times and then let them do it all. Okay? I understand. Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can find some.
No, I got you.
My wife's parents are on their way to my house some point today.
Like Officer Baumler told you, man, as soon as we're able to, we'll let you make phone calls.
Yeah. I don't know what time they're coming.
Okay.
I know they are coming, but I don't know what time.
Okay. I understand.
Hi, sir.
Hi. Is it someone needs to take pictures?
Yes, sir.
Before I get changed?
Correct.
Okay.
He's out gonna go grab his county phone. Mine's all back in my cruiser.
I figured I didn't know if you guys need a brown bag.
I think he's getting one, but if you have one, that would be helpful. Just bear with us for just a second.
Just blowing my nose.
Yes, sir. No, I understand. The DR staff has brown bags if you can't find one.
Yeah, just have them get a couple because we have to individually bag it.
Direct.
Yeah.
Is Valerie at least with Juliana?
I believe so, yes, sir. I don't see why they would have them separated at this time. Hey, boss. Can you see if they can bring me a couple brown bags, the paper bags?
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want to see?
I'll have some water. I'm gonna see if Ramsey is gonna be coming this way soon, so we don't do it on the phone, but if not, accent caption is gonna be the way to go.
Appreciate it, bro.
We need more.
Josh.
Yeah. So,
I gotcha.
see what happens. Okay, so we have crime scene detectives coming out, and they'll be the ones to take all the photos and all that instead of us doing it on our phones. So that way, they're on the way now, so they should be here in the next couple minutes. I understand. Okay. Do you need like a bottle of water or something? I think someone's got it. Okay.
It's just gonna inform. Do you have any other questions for us I might be able to answer right now, man?
Do we know who the person is?
I don't think he's been identified yet.
I can honestly say that we would not know that information. And at this point, even if we did, we probably couldn't get that information to you. That'd be the detectives that would let you know that.
Certainly other unit, this is gonna be an EDP call.
Yeah.
10-4, 331 Bravo, can you start?
My name is Betty. I'm patient advocate, also chaplain, guest services. Yeah, is there anything I can do for you right now?
we say a prayer for her? We say a prayer for my wife?
Say a prayer for your wife. Absolutely. And what is it?
Christine.
Christine?
No, we have crafts and detectives who take photos.
The
Close, they'll be on a few minutes.
She's got some.
Thank you.
Do you have a specific thing, community?
Just a physical.
Gracious and loving God, come before you today in great distress. And Lord, we ask that you be with Christine and with her husband here. We ask that you surround her with your love, that she might feel that and know that you are with her. Lord, we ask that you heal as only you can. We don't always understand your healing ways, but just ask that you be with her. And be with her husband now in such distress. Watch over him, surround him with your love. Let him feel the warmth of that love. Carry him through not only today, but days and weeks to come. Lord, we're a family of friends who can support him this time. Please let them open their hearts and arms and provide that loving support that so much needed. And this we ask in your name. Amen. Say the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Give you my card. And I'm here all day. And I'll be glad to come down whenever you need. And just ask me. Do you have more tissues?
There should be a few boxes of them around here for him now.
I'll be glad to come anytime. You have a lot to process in the morning. Need some time alone with you.
See, like this is perfect timing for him to stop and say, "Please hold me." He should have been holding her. Could I have a hug? Please hold me. That's all I could think of. He should be saying, "Please hold me." If he not talking about, "I need to see my wife," please hold me. Yeah.
As I say, I'm here all day.
Thank you, Matt.
Mr. Banfield? Yes. Hi, my name is Mike Hanganiel. I'm one of the detectives. My colleague, Detective Bryant back there, And this one, Detective Hansel, I'm so sorry to meet you under these circumstances.
People upstairs. I can talk to her if you want. Thank you. Hi, I'm sorry. What's going on this morning?
I was going out.
It's okay, take a breath. It's okay. Take a minute, okay?
I need some water.
That must have been the ongoing thing with them. I need some water. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Yeah, I think that he should have. I mean, if he was doing all the acting, then yeah, he need to be held. Please hold him. No, everybody probably would not want to be held. But if you want to be held, I think that was the perfect moment for him to say, please, please, please hold me. Can I have a hug? I don't know. I guess everybody, everybody's different, what they want, what they don't want. I just want him to be, I want him, if you're going to do it, let's do it. Like Karina Cooper, when she did it, right? Even though she went to jail, but she did it. Like she was going to play it all the way to the T. Like when the officers came in the door, you know what she was doing? She was on top of her husband. And he had been pew-pewed in the face. She didn't care. She was right on top of him. They had to peel her off of him. And then she wouldn't stop screaming. She fell out all over the place. She didn't care how it happened, but she was going to do it. And she said she was going to do it all the way. She did it all the way in the courtroom. I mean, you couldn't console her. She was just, I was like, no, I don't know about me being on top of him. And I think it happened with a shotgun. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be on top of him like that. Like, I don't know if that's going to work. But she said she was going to play it all the way onto a T. Like, I'm going to be on top of him. Like, they had to peel her off. Like, oh my gosh, she was all by the cop car falling down. Oh shit! Like she may not be guilty. Like not knowing the circumstances, you the first responder. You like, well, maybe she not guilty. Karina Cooper did it all the way. So my whole thing is BD. If you're gonna do it, you got to go all the way in. Like you got to stand 10 toes. I need you to stand on business. Stand on business and make sure. That's all I'm asking. And he like playing the game. I don't want you playing the game. I want you to be in there. I want you to do it all. That's just my own personal thing. Like I say, if you're gonna do it, just do it all the way. Go hard. What they say, go hard or go home. Hey. You say you in the Lord's Prayer. Okay, go ahead and catch up. Go ahead and catch up. Absolutely. That might have been where I started the cry class. Only to be honest. Because I mean she did it. Like she did it. Like and you know what's so funny? Because in that case, the judge did not tell her like you cannot be doing all that crying over there, control yourself, none of that. She was able to express all her emotions, everything, all the way to the T. Hey, lab mom, welcome in. Yeah, she was able to do it the entire time. And the judge, I don't think they ever said anything to her. They got about a couple minutes, and then her over here. I guess now they're able, and I'm pretty sure this is some of the footage, and they probably show all types of different angles. Yeah, Michelle, it's on the channel. Yeah, it's like probably further down. It's a whole playlist of Karina Cooper. I've seen you've been on there. So I did. Is that when I started the cry class? Because I know Karina had me like, she was just screaming so much in the 911 call. The 911 lady, like, if you don't shut the F up, look, lady, I'm trying to get the address. Ain't nobody got time for all this foolishness you doing over here on this phone. Had to get her right together. I mean, some things can be overdone. She might be one of those things that, may be overdone. Yeah, but I think that him, it was different points and periods and times that I think that he could have continued doing. Because like even when I don't know. I guess like maybe he knew that she was already passed away, because I think more at that point in time, like when the ambulance people first came there, I don't know if I would be more crying or more angry. I think like if it was a natural situation, I don't know if I would be more angry. And when I say angry, I'm saying like angry that whoever came in my house, like I'd probably be irritated all the way. But BB said he tried to do the best he could with what he was working with. That's all we can expect from him. And then she out here doing all this hyperventilating, like they so extra. Her and him. Look at her.
You want to sit down somewhere?
I just need water. I'm sorry for English is not my first language.
Oh, you're fine.
I was going out with her daughter.
Okay, yep, she's sitting over there.
And then I forgot our lunch to bring it. And I was coming back to the house to get the lunch.
Okay.
Yes. Then I saw this car, a strange car. And I called her, why the car is here? I don't know who it is, but it was a straight to voice.
And I guess y'all would probably know better than me. Can y'all explain to me do we know? I can't remember, and this may be just me mixing things up. Why did she have blood on her hands again? I'm pretty sure we got some explanation in this trial, because I'm trying to figure out, because she looked like she got blood on her hands, or is it just me? Right here in this and I can't understand why she would have blood on her, because it wasn't like she was over there. She never made the claim that she was over there trying to save her life. She said while Brandon was over there doing she was over there with her eyes and ears closed, so she was doing see no evil, hear no evil. So how did she get blood on her hands? She said she touched and felt it was warm. She touched the carpet. Okay, that doesn't even seem like a normal reaction. So you see blood on the carpet and you go over there and touch it you can clearly see his blood, right? Remember, she is the same person that says see no evil, hear no evil. Right? That she said she couldn't even watch him doing it while he was doing. I don't know. I kind of think that she did it. I kind of think she did it. I think they both were in on the plan, but I think she did it. She said that she got a towel. He did it. Okay. She said she was kneeling. Maybe it shows she tried to help. She lied. Leanne said she lied. Forget all that other stuff. She just lied. We don't know what she telling. And and I know a lot of people, and I was looking at damn, who was it? I don't know. I was probably on these YouTube streets. Um, I don't know. I can't remember who it was. I want to say it was probably Lawyer Lee. Um, I don't know. I know somebody was telling me some information in regards to. I was listening to some information in regards to how what we may think in regards to them offering her this deal and all of this stuff being actually on the table for her. Because I definitely think, I personally think, in my opinion, that she will probably walk. I don't think she's going to do any time. The prosecutor, when she was, on redirect, she kind of made it real clear that, look, when you get out of jail, we need to make sure that you have a job. You need to be able to support your family. Your family is far away. So you having a Netflix deal, a book deal, a Hulu deal, DoorDash deal, I don't know, knifey knife deal. Who knows what kind of deal she got out here? I need to make sure you're good. So there's nothing wrong with that because you're not going to be able to be an all pair anymore, correct? And she said, yeah, that's correct. So I don't think she's going to get any time because the prosecution team is like setting this up, so she can be successful after this free run. I don't care what anybody says. They have to prove me wrong once she gets done, once the trial is over. But right now, my position still stays the same, that she will get this deal of lifetime and go home. And I was looking at one of these shows and they were saying that, the defense could probably, this defense probably ain't gonna be able to do it, but a real good defense probably would be able to use this really, really good, that whole scenario. But they are back and forth, so I will put us back in there. Yeah, I have to remember. I'll look at my history and see whose stream I was watching. I want to say it was Lawyer Lee, but I'll look on my stream and see who it was, and so I can get the exact quote what they were seeing and pull it up for you guys. Because I was like, oh, that's interesting, but he ain't gonna be able to do it. He can't even get evidence in. Yeah, she shouldn't walk with it at all. Like she ain't doing nothing but winning. I ain't never seen a situation like this where you can come out a winner. She is gonna be a complete winner in all of this. And I don't know how this. I didn't watch the case with Johnny Depp. Right, this is the judge that did the Amber Heard case. I didn't watch that case, so I don't know how she is, but I don't know if she really gives this lady the full, the full thing. So I don't think she is. I don't think she is. I've never seen a person she is gonna come out a winner. On top of this, like this is so sad. Poor Ryan. Ryan life matter. All right, I'm gonna take us back in. Let's see what goofiness he got for us this afternoon.
Sir, looking at Defense Exhibit 344, what, if anything, did you review as part of your digital forensic analysis?
This is analysis from the mobile device of Miss Muggleheis, and this particular artifact and the ones just before it and just after are all occurring around 11:08, 11:09, and various seconds. There are some redundancies in here. Many artifacts you'll see repeated twice. They're just different parts of the phone responding to a user action. And we can see just below the blue highlighted artifact, which is a Facebook message being sent by Ms. Magalhaes. We can see that the Facebook Messenger application is being launched around the same time, both before and after.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide, Defense Exhibit 345. Sir, can you see the screen?
I can.
And can you identify Defense Exhibit 3045 as something that you relied upon in your digital forensic analysis?
It is, and I did.
Can I move that in as Defense Exhibit 345?
Any objection?
No objection.
345?
Sir, if you can just review this particular slide as to the importance to your digital forensic analysis and let the jury know what was important to you.
So there are a couple of exchanges here that are relevant. One particularly this date and the prior exchanges. So the highlighted exchange on the bottom is from this particular evening that we're discussing, February 23rd, 2023 at 11:11 p.m. The one prior to that is part of the exchange. The one prior to that is part of the same exchange. So we have the second one from the top is from February 18th, but it's expressing from the account purporting to be that of Ms. Banfield, saying that looking like my next availability is Friday, 2:24 in the morning, if that works. And then we have the response to that on the morning of the 23rd. And then we have a response from the account purporting to be that of Ms. Banfield late in the evening on the 23rd as well. So it's a back and forth discussing a potential, get together, and this is on FetLife.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defendant's Exhibit 346. Sir, can you identify the items in the slide, Defendant's Exhibit number 346, and if they are items that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis?
They are. This is a portion of the FetLife responsive documents pursuant to the search warrant.
If I could just hold it for 1 second, Your Honor, I'd move that into Defendant's Exhibit 346.
Any objection?
No objection.
346?
Sorry, please go ahead, Mr. Litsky.
No.
If you can tell, let me give you a question. If you can tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what it is you relied upon as to this slide in your digital forensic analysis in this case.
So this was somebody initiated a password reset of the FetLife account on the night of February 23rd, 2023 at approximately 11:14 p.m.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide, which is Defendant's Exhibit 347. Sir, can you see this slide?
I can.
And is this something you relied on in your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit number 347.
Any objection?
No objection.
347?
Sir, what can you point out, or what was the important part of this artifact and the matching results that show?
So this is analysis from Ms. Magalhaes' mobile device. And starting at the top, we can see user attributable activity consistently from approximately 11:13 p.m. Right through to launch of Netflix, which is the highlighted row at 11:14 and 21 seconds. So all of this activity was occurring on her device, Ms. Magalhaes' device, at the time the password was being reset to the FetLife account.
Now, as to the date of February 23rd, 2023, have you rendered an opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty as to the use of devices on this day?
I have.
Can you provide that?
Consistent with my other opinions that catfishing did not occur.
Objection, conclusion as to the ultimate issue here. He can testify.
What's your objection? Why don't you approach?
Objection, speculation.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
So I base that opinion on what we've seen throughout the slides from the evening of February 23rd. We saw the laptop from log on around 10 p.m. straight through until almost 11 p.m., where aside from a brief injection of Telegram usage at 9:35 p.m., we saw searches exclusively for Dominican resorts. Right about 11 o'clock p.m., we saw the activity on the laptop stop and the phone start with regard to the resorts. And so the resort searches ran up through 11 p.m., transferred over to the phone where we saw a text message between Mrs. Banfield's device and Mr. Banfield's device on Facebook Messenger regarding the resort. So I've, based on the connectivity between the topics, the idea that somebody was independently using the laptop to search for resorts and Mrs. Banfield, alone with her phone, happened upon the same resort.
Judge, objection calls for speculation.
Sustained at this time.
Okay. So the laptop.
Wait for another question. Okay. Sustain the objection.
In terms of connectivity of devices, what's important in the analysis of digital forensics?
Well, with digital forensics, as it pertains to this investigation, I'm looking for that break. I'm looking for, was one user absent from a device for an extended period of time that might present an opportunity for the device to be misappropriated by another person who then used it for a different purpose. I didn't see that. I saw continuous activity for the 90-minute period leading up to 11 o'clock on the laptop. Then I saw activity continuous both in topic and in use on the phone regarding the resorts. At 11 o'clock, 10:59 and change on the laptop, it began a sustained period of use with the Telegram app and extended communication between the account purporting to be that of Christine Banfield and that of Joe Ryan. So those three aspects of the analysis inform the conclusion that I've arrived at.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, I'm going to move on to February 24th. This would be identified as Defense Exhibit 348. Sir, do you identify this exhibit relating to February 24th, 2023?
I do.
And was this something that you utilized in your analysis of digital forensics?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit number 348.
No objection.
348.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what we're looking at and what it is that you relied on in arriving at your conclusions regarding February 24th, 2023?
This is analysis from Mrs. Banfield's laptop from the morning of February 24th, 2023. This is a Telegram activation. That is, the app is opened and in use at 6:03 a.m., approximately 6:03 a.m. that morning.
And Your Honor, I'm going to move on to defense exhibit number 349. Sir, do you recognize this exhibit?
I do.
And did you use this in your analysis of digital forensics in this case?
I do. I did.
Your Honor, I move in defendant's exhibit number 349.
Any objection?
No objection.
349.
Sir, what, if any, significance is this particular slide compared to the previous artifact?
Oh, the previous artifact was Telegram being activated on the laptop. And here are corresponding messages from the relevant accounts. That is the one purporting to be that of Christine Banfield and that of Joe Ryan.
Here, I'm going to move to the, I'm sorry, yes, I'm going to move to the next slide, which would be defense exhibit 350. Sir, can you see that slide?
I can.
And can you identify it?
I can. This is essentially the same as 348, just to reflect the end time of the Telegram activation.
Your Honor, move this in as defense exhibit number 350.
Any objection? No objection. 350.
And what's the significant portions of this exhibit?
Yeah, just re-showing it with a focus now at the end. Again, going in chronological order. We have the start at 6:03, then we saw some messages. This is the end of the Telegram desktop activation, at least this instance of it, occurring at approximately 6:26 a.m.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to exhibit number 351. Sir, can you see this exhibit?
I can.
And can you identify it?
I can.
And was this something that you utilized in your analysis of the digital forensics in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, I move this in as defense exhibit 351.
Any objection? No objection. 351.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what is it that you utilize from this to help inform your opinions?
This is analysis from Ms. Magalhaes' cell phone, and this shows the first steps or the first physical activity that the device recorded on the morning of February 24th, 2023. Even though the first row is highlighted, which is step activity recorded by the phone itself, the second line down also includes activity from her Apple Watch, which was imported into the phone. So you'll see, we can see phone and watch recorded movement.
And what's the significance of the times in this analysis?
Well, according to her phone, the first steps she took that morning were 22 minutes after the Telegram application was used on Miss Banfield's device, her laptop.
Your Honor, I would move to defense exhibit number 352. Sir, can you see that defense exhibit number 352?
I can.
And is that something you relied on in your analysis for this case?
It is.
And Your Honor, I'd move this in as defense exhibit number 352.
Any objection? No objection. 352.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury relating to 352 the significance of this document and this data?
Sure. In trying to apply some context in analyzing different aspects of the devices available to me, in this case, we could see a bit of a defined break, I think, in sort of inactivity to user attributable activity on Ms. Smuggleheiss's cell phone. So this analysis from her cell phone. So everything above the blue highlighted row is sort of background activity that the phone might initiate on its own. But the first user initiated activity, and an unlock is a user initiated activity, doesn't occur until 6:27 on the morning of the 24th. And that's in proximity, I'd say, to the motion activity we saw on the prior slide.
And when you're talking about unlock activity, is that something that requires action?
It is. iPhones unlock only when a user causes it to unlock.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to the next slide. Should be Exhibit 353. Sir, do you see that slide?
I do.
And is this something you relied upon in arriving at your conclusions as to the 24th of February 2023?
It is.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 353.
Any objection?
No objection.
353.
Sir, if you can tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what it is that you relied upon and what was part of your analysis relating to this case.
Sure. Again, this is from Ms. Smuggleheiss's cell phone. I think I alluded to this a moment ago. This is just to reflect her watch, a bit off in timing from her phone, but similarly in the 6:30-ish hour, recording its first steps of the morning.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit 354. Sir, do you recognize this picture?
I do.
And what, if anything, did you utilize this picture for in your analysis?
Just to, for relative location of Mr. Banfield on this morning at a point in time.
Your Honor, I may move this in as Defense Exhibit 354.
Any objection?
No objection.
354.
Your Honor, I'm move forward with the slide to Defense Exhibit 355. Sir, is this a slide that you relied upon in your investigation of this case?
It is. It's part of the surveillance video from McDonald's.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 355.
Any objection?
No objection.
355.
And what if anything is significant regarding this still picture?
This is just, again, I think it shows us where Mr. Banfield was at a particular time on the morning of February 24th.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defendant's Exhibit 356. And sir, what, if any, use did you have for this in your investigation of this case?
Yeah, it's a continuation of the McDonald's. These are stills from the McDonald's surveillance video we saw earlier. Again, just ascertaining where Mr. Banfield was at a particular time, in this case, 7:37 on the 24th of February, 2023.
Your Honor, move this in as Defendant's Exhibit 356.
Any objection?
No objection.
356.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defendant's Exhibit 357. Sir, do you recognize this slide?
I do.
And is this something that you utilized in your digital forensic analysis in this case?
It is.
And can Can you just describe what this is briefly?
This is further analysis from Ms. Magalhaes' cell phone. Again, recording movement from both the phone, in this case from the phone itself.
And there's a highlighted portion. Does that coincide with the artifact information and the evidence information on the right-hand side?
It does.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 357.
No objection.
All right, 357.
Your Honor, I'm moving to Defense Exhibit 358. Sir, do you recognize this slide?
I do.
And do you recognize the, or did you use this in your digital forensic analysis?
I did.
Okay, and Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 358.
All right, any objection?
No objection.
358.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what the significance of these artifact and evidence information and matching results?
I can. So this slide and the one before it, if you want to jump back to it, one reflects, the first one reflected the steps Ms. Magalhaes took that morning between approximately 7:18 and 7:24 a.m. This particular slide reflects the steps recorded by her watch between approximately 7:23 a.m. and 7:24 a.m. Both devices are consistent in that they recorded steps up to around 7:24 a.m. And then they didn't.
Sir, I'm going to take this opportunity to go back, as you indicated in the other slide. And can you point out for the ladies and gentlemen jury what your comparison was?
Sure. So, and these are the phone steps. They start a bit earlier. The successive 3 rows are watch steps incrementally. So they sort of span the same time frame. They record the data in different ways. So this is 7:18 to 7:24. The steps recorded until the step activity stops. In this case, it's 7:24:04 a.m. And then on the watch, 3 rows down, which is reflected on the other slide, we also similarly see that the step count stops at 7:24 and 9 seconds a.m.
And let's look back at the original one you were looking at.
Yep.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to slide Defense Exhibit 359, sorry. Sir, are you familiar with this?
I am.
Is this something you relied on your for your digital forensic analysis?
It is.
Your Honor, moved in this Defense Exhibit number 359.
Any objection?
No objection.
359.
Sir, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the significance of this artifact?
So this is further analysis from Ms. Magalhaes' cell phone. And this shows us the resumption of activity, of physical activity, of steps beginning at approximately 7:42 a.m. This was recorded by her phone.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit number 360. Sir, do you recognize this?
I do.
And what is it?
This is a geolocation point that Ms. Magalhaes' iPhone automatically plotted for her. It's referred to a parked car location.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 360.
Any objection?
No objection.
360.
And sir, explain for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how that interacts with the previous artifacts that you've discussed.
From my understanding of the facts of the investigation was that for a period of time, Ms. Magalhaes left the house, remained in her car on the morning of the 24th, and then exited when Mr. Banfield arrived back at home, and together they entered the house at some point. I believe the timing of the step count on both devices stopping at 7:24. We haven't seen the watch yet, but it resumes as the iPhone did right around 7:42 a.m. So both devices stop recording movement at 7:24 approximately, resume at approximately 7:42, and we have a parked car location that the iPhone automatically detected just before 7:42. So I believe this is the time where Ms. Magalhaes, at least her devices, and but may have been located in the car.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on to Defense Exhibit 361. Sir, do you recognize this exhibit?
I do.
And was this something you used in your analysis for this case?
It is.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 361.
Any objection?
No objection.
361.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury exactly what this slide shows, including the highlighted part?
This is, as I mentioned a moment ago, this is Ms. Magalhaes' cell phone reporting the activity recorded by her Apple Watch. So this, again, shows the resumption of steps in and around 7:42 a.m. on the morning of the 24th.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to Defense Exhibit number 362. Sir, can you exhibit number 362?
I can.
And is this something that you relied upon in arriving at your digital forensics conclusions in this case?
It is.
Can you explain, Your Honor, move this in as Exhibit 362?
Any objection?
No objection.
362.
Can you explain this exhibit and how it's significant in terms of February 24th, 2023?
From Ms. Banfield's laptop. This recorded a Windows logon for Ms. Banfield's profile at approximately 7:33 on the morning of the 24th. It's significant in that Mr. Banfield was at McDonald's.
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
It's significant that Mr. Banfield was recorded on surveillance video at McDonald's. And Ms. Magalhaes' step count and devices appear to reflect inactivity corresponding with the time she may have been in her car outside of the house. Which, to me, that leaves, potentially one person in a house who, just by process of elimination, would have been responsible for this activity.
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Sir, we'll move on to Defense Exhibit 363. Sir, can you identify that?
I can.
And what, if anything, did you rely on this as your analysis for digital forensics?
I did.
Your Honor, I move this in as Defense Exhibit 363.
Any objection?
No objection.
363.
Sir, what, if any, significance does this have as to the analysis of February 24th, 2023?
So this is, I've spoken a number of times, I believe, about security identifier profile or security ID or SID. It's the long number. We can see in the highlighted row in the middle. It's also appears on the right. This is just a look at that security identifier and the details associated with it. So this is looking on the far left, we can see this is a look into the user accounts
Hope that woke you up. Did that wake you up? I see somebody talk about wake them up. A therapist. Did that wake you up? I'm waking you up now. It's just something to wake you up. Get your attention. Get up. Wake up. It's my blowhorn. Here we go.
That are present on this laptop with this security identifier highlighted. And then on the right, we can see all of the details, obviously the full name of Christine Banfield, the use name, which is an email address, and the rest of her profile attributes.
And sir, based upon all of these exhibits that you've now explained to the jury, did you have an opportunity to come to a opine about the devices that were being used this day to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty?
I did.
And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what that opinion is?
I believe Mrs. Banfield was awake that morning.
Objection, calls for speculation.
Sustained, we have to stick with the devices. Yes.
Mrs. Banfield's laptop was manipulated at a point where other devices had left, I believe, had left the residence, and before anybody, to include Mr. Ryan, had arrived to the residence.
Thank you, sir. Judge, I don't have any further questions for
Cross-examination.
Thank you.
Sorry. I'll clear it.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
Well, thank you.
All right, so let's just go chronologically. I think it's probably a bit clearer that way. We start back on January 9th, 2023, 11:10 p.m. The Gmail account is created on a Samsung device. Is that correct?
Mobile device, yes.
Okay, and a Samsung S21 is owned by both Christine and Brendan Banfield. Is that correct?
His government phone.
Okay. You told us that Juliana's phone is not in the house on that day, but Brendan Banfield's devices are both present, correct?
To my knowledge, they were, yes.
Okay. When we then move to January 17th, 2023, we have what I'm going to ask the court share as defenses 128 previously admitted. If I can have just a second to get to it. If that could be shared with the jury.
Yes.
All right, so this is the photograph that we know to be taken of Christine Banfield by herself at Lifetime Fitness. Were you able to establish, as our investigators did, that this was Lifetime Fitness?
I saw that they had established it, and I didn't see anything to.
Okay, so, and this is taken at 7 p.m.-ish, correct?
This is actually the sending of the photo from Mrs. Banfield to Mr. Banfield. The prior slide was the taking of the photo at 7:20, but this is the photo that was taken.
Perfect, you're moving us right along. So she sends the photo to her husband, who then comments, nice, right?
Yes, down at the bottom, in the middle.
Okay, so while she's at Lifetime Fitness, she takes this selfie, sends it to her husband via Facebook Messenger. He comments, nice. And then just before 10 o'clock, someone with access to cbanfieldrn@gmail.com logs onto a laptop in the Banfield home, accesses Facebook, and pulls this picture down. Is that correct?
Yes, that's
Okay.
correct.
And then sends this picture using CBRN 920 to CBRN 920, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and then this picture is taken and added to the new FetLife account, correct?
it was manipulated in between.
Okay, so by manipulated, it was cropped, correct?
It was cropped.
Okay, so the laptop in the house belonging to the Banfields joins FetLife all while logged in as CBRN 920 @gmail, right?
My understanding is the laptop was actually owned by Anova. And
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant the house owned by the Banfields. The laptop that we're examining here is in the house owned by the Banfields, correct?
yes,
Okay, and that laptop searches for FetLife, correct?
yes,
And that laptop joins FetLife under the CBRN 920 @gmail email, right?
it does.
Okay, and the laptop edits the Lifetime Fitness photo.
Yes, not all in order, but yes.
Okay, and meanwhile, all of this is going on the laptop. On the phone that we understand to belong to Christine Banfield, someone is using WhatsApp to talk about Valerie's day, right?
Yes,
And then by 10:45-ish, someone is Googling Lululemon, frozen tickets, and the story about the child who had their leg amputated, correct?
yes,
And then checks the C Banfield Gmail account at 11:30, correct?
I believe that's correct.
Okay, so you acknowledge we're talking about two different devices, right? The laptop and the phone, two different things happening.
Yes,
Okay. And you can't say who is in control of either device. All you can tell us is what the devices are doing. Correct?
correct.
Okay. And in fact, let's look at this. Apart from this usage on January 9th, 2023, the date of the initial creation of the CBRN email and the receiving of the Telegram two-factor authentication, I think, Christine Banfield's cell phone is never used to further this scheme, correct?
That's inaccurate.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you tell us where Christine Banfield's cell phone was used to communicate on FetLife or Telegram?
It was used for FetLife on February 14th, 2023.
You had not testified to that before. I'm sorry. When was it used on February 14th?
Just after midnight.
The phone, Christine Banfield's cell phone.
The same model cell phone, yes.
Ah, okay. A Samsung S21 was used on FetLife on January 14th.
Correct.
Okay. So going back to, we have no other usage of FetLife or Telegram with Christine's phone as this progresses beyond January 14th when we have an unknown S21 using FetLife, correct?
February 14th, but correct.
Okay, sorry. All right, so when we then look to, let's say, our next event on January 23rd, you've told us that 11:22, the CBRN @gmail, CBRN 920 Gmail is logged into on the laptop, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you gave us 6 exhibits to show that Brendan Banfield was not at home when the FetLife chat was initiated, some 7 minutes later, correct?
Correct.
Okay, but you have not told us where Juliana Perez Magales was, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and we see from the FetLife chat, I'm going to ask the court to share Defense 191. I've got 181.
191.
191, but Judge, I have 181 pulled up instead. We can just talk about it. In Defense Exhibit 191, one of the FetLife chats, we see the discussion between parties, and the Anastasia persona says, "How has been your experience so far?" Correct?
Correct.
Okay. On January 30th of 2023 at 10:47 p.m., the CBRN 920 at Gmail account logs in to FetLife again, correct?
It does. I believe.
Okay, and we went through 7 exhibits to show that Brendan Banfield was in Reston near the Lifetime Fitness at 10:52 p.m. But Juliana Perez-Magalis was at home, correct?
I believe she was.
Okay, and had been since she left Lifetime ahead of Brendan Banfield, correct?
I believe she also arrived ahead of him, but yes.
Okay, and in Defense 194, we looked at the FetLife chats and we see again the phrasing, "I don't plan on having many people anyways." That was one of the chats that occurred while Juliana was home and Brendan was at somewhere, correct?
It's a portion of the activity that occurred that evening.
Okay. Looking at February 7th of 2023, 10:02 p.m., CBRN logs into the laptop, FetLife, and we have 4 exhibits to show us that Brendan Banfield is at a Sunoco, correct?
I can't see them, but I believe that's
Okay,
accurate.
and we don't have any idea why he's hanging out at a Sunoco at 10 p.m., do we?
I assume getting gas, but I don't know. I was not there.
He's there for a bit, correct?
3 minutes.
Okay, all right. So looking then at February 13th of 2023, 7:33 a.m., we have the CBRN login, again on the laptop, again to FetLife. And again, we have 7 exhibits to show that Brendan Banfield is not in the home, but we don't know anything about Juliana, but for the fact that she's at home, correct?
Yes, and the fact that
Well, that was the answer to my question. Thank you. On February 17th, same story, 11:19, CBRN login on the laptop. He's not at the house. 6 exhibits to show us he's not at the house, but we got nothing on Juliana Perez-Magalis, and we have a FetLife exchange that asks something about liking Nurse in the Scrub, correct?
again, not seeing it, but it sounds accurate.
Okay. February 19th, 2023. The laptop is looking for secure messaging apps. You brought out the fact that the 2-factor authentication codes that are sent to the phone are not deleted. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, but these are text messages that come through. You have requested this code if you didn't call for help, right? Something to that effect. We all get
Essentially.
those all the time, right?
We do.
Okay.
I do.
I do. All right. And when we move on to February 20th, 2023, at 10:58, we've got the laptop at home in use. And again, the location data suggests that both Juliana and Brendan are at Lifetime Fitness, right? Do you remember this one? This one's noteworthy because she's not on FetLife.
She being
Christine, presumably, right? The laptop is not on FetLife. The laptop is not on Telegram during this window when Juliana and Brendan are both absent from the home.
that might be. I'd have to look, but I think there was a period of time. There's obviously a period of time before the activity occurs where
Okay.
I don't know where everybody is.
Right. Well, but we know that the adults are out of the house, but for Christine, presumably, and she's not using this opportunity to hook up online, right?
I guess that's fair.
Okay. But as soon as Juliana gets home, which we know because her iPhone connects to the home network at 11:06, by 11:08, we're logged on, talking on FetLife, right?
Possibly, I'd have to see the slides, but that sounds right.
Okay, I'm just noting from your testimony. If it sounds incorrect, let me know, we can dig in. But to the best of your recollection, did you testify that 11:08 CBRN is logged on, and then from that point, we move forward to chats with FetLife?
It sounds accurate, yes.
Okay. At 11:58 that same night, Christine Banfield's phone sends a text message to Brendan Banfield, I think it's Facebook Messenger again, saying that she's going to bed, bring up the toilet paper, and Brendan responds, I'll be up in a couple, correct?
I remember that, yes.
Okay, and then we see that Christine's phone, again, the phone, continues to browse Sheen, nursing schools, and pens, right?
Sounds familiar.
Okay, meanwhile, literally 2 minutes later, Telegram is in use on the laptop. Correct?
Sounds accurate.
Right, so on the dot, midnight, that Telegram call takes place on the laptop. 2 minutes after her husband says, I'll be up in a couple. Correct?
Sounds accurate, yes.
Okay. Moving to February 21st, this one didn't fall into your timeline, but did you see the Google return? And let me just show you Commonwealth's 243, Judge, I would offer at this point in time. And if I can have that displayed to the witness and to counsel.
All right.
Mr. Olitsky, do you recognize this magnet report? I'm going to scroll down so you can see the processing details and then the extraction location. And then here we have the activity. Is this a magnet report from the Commonwealth's extractions of the devices?
This is not one I've seen before.
Okay. If I were to draw your attention to the device, as a Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, which we understand to be Mr. Banfield's phone, does that help you identify this document?
I believe that's the model phone he has, but this document looks like it was generated 2 days ago.
Correct. Because again, it's an extraction, it's a report from the previous extraction. Are you telling me you don't recognize the phone as the defendant's?
I believe that's the model phone he had, yes.
Okay. Do you need another minute to look at this?
I haven't really seen anything that.
How about that? Is that helpful?
Okay.
Okay. And we can see that we've got the extraction, we've got the dump data, and then we see that this is a search performed on Google by Mr. Banfield's phone on February 21st, 2023 at 11:35 a.m. searching delete your activity, Android, Google account help. Is that correct?
It is.
Okay, Your Honor, the Commonwealth would offer this in evidence as Commonwealth's 243.
Any objection? Put your microphone on again. What's your legal objection?
Legal objection, it's hearsay. It's Detective Miller's report. It's a way of getting around their expert coming to testify.
All right.
Judge, it's an extraction and a magnet report based on the extraction, the same thing this gentleman's been testifying to as materials that he reviewed to perform his analysis.
If you want to approach.
Sure.
I just haven't seen.
I just knew she was just gonna come up here and ask a couple questions like, how much did they pay you? $20,000. Do you work for the prosecution most of the time, or do you work for the defense most of the time? I work for the defense most of the time. Do you know who exactly was holding the device at the time it was being operated? No, I do not know because I do not have a camera and I was not there. Mic drop, done. No, we're not. We are not. So here we are. Oh my gosh, he had 347. I think the last time I counted, it was like 347 exhibits. I know she convinced them. She had to. There's no way.
Sorry, 243 in evidence. 243 in evidence.
Thank you. All right, so again, we've identified this is a Google search for delete your activity, Android Google account help, correct?
It is.
Okay. February 23rd, 2023, we've got at 9:25 p.m., is the night before the murder, all of the devices are home, correct?
Can you say the time again, please? I'm sorry.
9:25 p.m., February 23rd, 2023, night before the murder. All of the devices are home.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, and from 9:25 to 9:40, the laptop is looking at Dominican resorts, correct?
I believe that's accurate, yes.
Okay, but for 2 minutes, 9:35 to 9:37, when someone hops on Telegram real quick, sends a message, and then pops back off, right?
That is accurate, the
Okay.
timing.
We don't see Telegram in use on the laptop again until 11 o'clock that night.
Correct?
The same time that we see Christine Banfield's phone pick up the search for Punta Cana resorts, correct?
It wasn't a search, it was a message with a link to a specific resort.
Okay, great. The phone gets busy planning this vacation, accurate?
Sure, yes.
Okay. You pointed out that there was a gap in the phone usage from 9:51 to 11 o'clock when it picks up with the resort, correct?
That was only with regard to either messaging or website visitation.
Okay. You can't say that Christine and Brendan weren't planning a family vacation. Can you?
I can't say they weren't.
Correct. You don't know. They could have been sitting at the kitchen table planning a family vacation that night. You have no way of knowing, right?
I do not.
Okay. And we only have those 2 minutes of Telegram usage. You can't say that he didn't hop on the laptop really quick, check Telegram while she was in the bathroom, hopped off before she got back to their vacation planning. Can you?
I cannot.
Okay. But at 11 p.m., we know that the two devices diverge in what they're doing. The laptop moves into heavy, sustained Telegram usage with Joe Ryan, and the phone goes off to bed searching for vacations.
I didn't say, and I don't think I could say that the phone's necessarily separated physically. There's no evidence to suggest that they did or didn't.
Okay. Okay, but their usage certainly separates in tenor, if you will.
The laptop transitioned to Telegram and FetLife-centric activity, and the phone, started with the vacation messaging and then just went into benign activity, minimal benign activity after that.
All right, Judge, I would ask the court to share Commonwealth's 209 with the witness and counsel. Start at the top. Mr. Litsky, does this one look familiar to you?
It does. It does and it doesn't, but
Okay.
it does.
Well, do you recognize this as a report from the extraction of Christine Banfield's cell phone?
I believe that's what it is. I thought the extraction from her cell phone had a different name, but otherwise it comports with that, yes.
And you were able to register from this document the activity of Christine Banfield's cell phone on the morning of the murder, is that correct?
Yes, I see that.
Judge Commonwealth would offer this as Commonwealth's 209.
Any objection? Okay, 209.
Okay, and we can see from this document that at 6:46 a.m., Christine Banfield's phone is shut down, correct?
This would indicate that a shutdown profile was initiated, yes.
And Judge, if I can cut and move to Commonwealth's 207. This is the Do you recognize this document?
I believe I've seen this, yes.
Okay. And this is just the deeper dive into what the phone did as it began its shutdown procedure. Is that correct?
Correct.
Commonwealth would offer this as 207.
Any objection?
No.
207.
So with Christine's phone powered off at 6:46 a.m., we then know that Mr. Banfield is, as you correctly stated, seen on surveillance video at the McDonald's at 7:29 a.m., correct?
I think from about 7:20 to 7:37, yes.
Okay, he's there a while, correct?
He leaves and returns.
Okay, and then he goes into the bathroom for 7 minutes, right?
I believe that's about accurate, yes.
And at 7:24, you've told us that Juliana's steps stop. She's just waiting in her car, correct?
I don't know where she was or what she was doing, but her step count stopped, and I believe that's consistent with what from interviews and other witness statements, yes, that comports.
Okay, but you didn't track her travel to someplace else, correct? You said you don't know that she's waiting in her car, but you know she didn't go anywhere else, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And at 7:37, you know from the call records that Mr. Banfield receives a phone call from Juliana, correct?
Correct.
Okay. He does not call 911, correct?
I don't believe he did.
Okay. And at 7:42, you told us that Juliana is moving again.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So from approximately 7:25, 7:30, we have both Juliana and Mr. Banfield just not going anywhere, correct?
And out of the house, correct.
Okay. Couple of things I want to ask you about. Not sure if you can answer, but did you notice that on January 13th and 14th, there was no activity on FetLife or on Telegram while Juliana and Mr. Banfield were out of state?
I'm not sure I noticed all of those things put together, but I know there were periods of inactivity, yes.
Okay, and another such period of inactivity was January 31st to February 1st when Brennan and Juliana were together in Winchester, Virginia?
That I am more familiar with, yes.
Okay. And just to be perfectly clear, we've been through a lot here and we've made it very clear, I think, that you can only testify to what the phones were doing. You cannot tell us who was manipulating the phones. You cannot tell us who made the phones do the things. You can only tell us what the phones were doing, what the laptop was doing, and where it was located when those acts occurred, correct?
That's one part of my analysis.
Okay, thank you. I don't have anything further, Judge.
Redirect.
Mr. Litsky, in terms of your testimony, when you're looking at devices, you're looking to determine if there are points or there are times when devices can be taken or can be moved or taken away from the person who would otherwise be, it would be their device, correct?
Yes, in a scheme, as the one described in this investigation or the one alleged in this investigation, absolutely.
And we're talking about, you're talking about a scheme, you're talking about a catfishing scheme, right?
That is correct.
And so one of the items that you look to is where are gaps where control can be lost, correct?
Yes, not only gaps where control could be lost, but gaps where there was positive control, if that makes sense.
And what do you mean by positive control?
Well, on the night of the 23rd of February, We have sustained activity from 10:59 p.m. through 11:49 p.m. So that's a full, it's almost an hour. It's 15 minutes. So there's an hour where a laptop, to Ms. Sands's point, that maybe was being shared at together as a vacation was being planned. We have a phone that's still active and in use. So that's a full hour where the laptop is just missing based on one aspect of this theory. And that's inconsistent with somebody who might be used to having their device close by. On the night of January 17th, we have the FetLife photograph downloaded to Ms. Banfield's laptop at, I think, 10:03 p.m. And then 45 minutes later is when it was edited and uploaded to the FetLife site. So whoever performed the activity at 10:48 that evening and manipulated the photo and uploaded it and created FetLife had to have known and been the one that downloaded it 45 minutes earlier at 10:03. So that's a gap where either the entire laptop was, out of Mrs. Banfield's possession through the government's theory, or somebody went in, performed some activity, got out, came back 45 minutes later, took the laptop and continued what they were doing. So there are stretches. It may not just be for a 2-minute instance when somebody's at the bathroom. And my analysis and my opinions transcend the entirety of the window here from January 9th up to the morning of February 24th. So one instance might be explainable. 3 becomes a bit of a pattern. More than that becomes a trend. So I'm looking at this activity over time, over space, happening again and again and again and again, and whether or not it makes sense that the mechanics of the theory of catfishing sort of sustain over that time period. And I hope that makes sense. I'm also looking for consistencies in witness statements. I'm looking at whatever other data points I can observe in the analysis.
Now, with regard to a theory such as catfishing, there are inconsistencies that you look for if you're
Objection leading.
correct?
Sustained.
What, if any, inconsistencies would you look for if you were investigating catfishing? Or consistencies?
Well, there are a number of things that to me don't make sense. So the idea of, say, deleting the Telegram two-factor authentication message so that Ms. Banfield would not see it in the morning and realize that somebody had tampered with her device.
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Should I just rephrase or?
No, we have the next question.
Okay.
Thank you.
In terms of the data that you've analyzed, well, let me start over and ask you this way. These 3 accounts that were created in January are inextricably intertwined, correct?
Objection leading.
Sustained.
What, if any, connection is there between these 3 accounts?
They are intertwined. As I believe I testified, the Gmail account was used to set up the FetLife account. The FetLife account was used to transition certain parties over to Telegram communication, so that whoever set up the FetLife account needed to have access to and be aware of the Gmail account. Whoever was using the Telegram account in this instance needed to be aware of the FetLife account. And the Gmail account, unless you knew it existed and knew what the password was, you wouldn't log into it. You couldn't log into it. It's like every other Gmail account we don't know about.
And that would get everything else started, correct?
Objection leading.
Sustained leading.
And would that be required for the other 2 accounts?
Yes, the Gmail account was required to set up the FetLife account, access to the Gmail account to confirm the FetLife account, and the Telegram account was dependent on the FetLife account. So anybody who has knowledge of any one of the 3 accounts, it owns them all in essence. You wouldn't stumble upon the Telegram account and just pick up a conversation That's been
Objection
on.
calls for speculation.
Sustained speculation.
What's the likelihood of discovering an account such or
Objection, foundation.
Finish your question.
what's the likelihood of continuing conversations that you discover that come from FetLife or from Telegram?
Objection, foundation.
Sustain is the foundation, if you know the foundation.
In terms of the theory of catfishing, did you have an opinion as to whether the alleged scheme by the Commonwealth is consistent or inconsistent with catfishing?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained. Yeah.
Have I asked that question?
And many more, but yes.
Yes. Let's calling your attention to 7:33 on February 24, 2023. Do you remember,
Yes.
do you remember what 7:33 a.m.?
Yes.
Do you remember what device was being used at that time?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
What, if any, based upon what you know through your investigation, were you able to conclude whether or not Christine Banfield had lost control of her device on that day?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection.
You're all right. It's based upon his
If you want to
investigation.
approach, we can do talking objections.
He's so funny. My poor guy. He's surely trying in every which way. Every That's fine. Poor guy. He's like, good Lord, move on. You're right.
In terms of January 9th, is it true that, well, what if
Objection,
anything
leading.
would someone need to know in order to carry on these other account openings?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled, if you can answer, that's fine.
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
As to January 9th, what if anything would someone need to know in order to open up these other accounts?
So January 9th was the email account opening, the Gmail account opening. You just have to know how to open an account on Gmail, I guess. I'm sorry if I'm missing.
Well, okay, and if you did not open up that account on Gmail, how would you know, what other means by which could you know about these other accounts?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection to that question.
In examining the accounts that are at the heart of this, which would be the Gmail account, the FetLife account, and the Telegram account, we've already gone over. Gmail is crucial to that, correct?
It started, yes, it was required for the FetLife account.
And in order to open the Telegram account, you would need the Gmail account?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustain.
Okay. If you were not present at the Gmail account, would it be possible to open up the Telegram after it had been created?
The Telegram was not dependent on the Gmail account, but it fed off the FetLife account, which was dependent on the Gmail account.
Okay, and so same question. if you weren't involved in setting up the suspect Gmail account, would you be able to communicate on FetLife?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled, if you can answer this one.
I'm sorry, could you ask it again, please?
If you weren't involved in setting up the Gmail account on January 9th, would you be able to participate in FetLife conversations when that was open on January 17th?
No, you couldn't operate FetLife without access to the Gmail account.
And counsel has said to you that you can't know who's behind any particular device, correct?
Correct.
And in digital forensics, that's generally the way it
Objection
goes,
leading.
correct?
Overruled, if you answered.
Generally, but inferences can be made with additional context and additional data points.
And so the analysis and the experience that one requires in order to come to those conclusions is in replace of having an eyewitness or having a camera or anything like that.
Objection leading.
Sustained.
What are the tools that you use in order to arrive at conclusions, other than having
Objection
a camera?
asked and answered.
Sustained, asked and answered.
Other than having a camera on someone and knowing if they're using a device, what, if anything, can you do as a digital forensic examiner in order to arrive at opinion relating to use of device or not using their device?
Well, quite simply, if there are 3 people involved in an allegation and 2 people could be confirmed out of the house, then I think a strong inference can be made that the 3rd person in the house is responsible for device activity or internet activity, account activity that occurs from the house.
Now, was the Telegram application always on the laptop?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
I don't have any further questions, Your Honor.
All right, you can have a seat, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I assume he's not subject to recall, correct?
No.
Okay, you're free to go if you'd like, or you can stay. All right, thank you. I think we'll go ahead and take our afternoon break. That sound good? All right, let's go ahead and take our 15-minute afternoon break. Please don't do any outside research and do not talk to anybody about the case, okay? Thank you. If I could have the attorneys approach for a second.
The judge, like, I guess he's subject to recall because he didn't put all his witnesses subject to recall. You know, the funny thing about all of this is that I don't think this case is going to ever end because everybody's subject to recall. It's not letting nobody. She not letting nobody.
Recess till 3:35.
All right.
So they are going on their break, their afternoon break. She probably called them up to see if he had anything left, if he have any more witnesses. Because, like, I guess you could have a witness there. It's 1:30, 2:30, 3:30. Okay, so it's about 3:30 there. You say you think this judge is better at civil yeah, maybe she is civil trials versus to these ones. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I don't think we have anything left at all. So let's see here. Let me look and see where we at with our survey. It looks like we're going into the Utah Edisons after this one. I don't know. The fire starter case look real good. At least I was peeking over there, and I was like, ooh, oh, okay. They definitely showing photos. Dang. They be definitely showing some photos over there. So that one is going to be nice when we get over there. Yeah, the Canero judge is not, the Canero. My guy yesterday, we was watching that one day where he told her, he was like, sustain. Counselor, you know better than that. I was like, dang, the prosecution team don't have to do nothing because that judge in that case, he got it. He got it. He definitely got it. I said he is not letting nothing come in. If the prosecution don't catch you, he gonna catch you. He got you. You don't have to worry about nothing because he definitely got it. All right. Yeah, he definitely got it. And he is not playing. Not day drink. You want a day drink? You probably already medicated anyway, nor you. Y'all something smooth to listen to.
When the live stream flickers on and Sweet Pea takes a stand, Lynn is already there, coffee in hand. She settles in for the long trials, the twists and the turns, with a loyal heart and steady eyes that never miss a word. She's a constant in the courtroom, a familiar shining face, always ready for the arguments, the tension and the pace. And when the evidence is messy or the stories sound untrue, she leans forward just a little. Lynn knows what to do, 'cause Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, every suspect, every tale. Melody Ferris guilty, she says without fail, but Dr. Rachel shakes her head. Sure, the son is to blame, still Lynn stands firm, her verdict stays the same. Oh, she brings the truth with a calm, steady light, and her presence is a comfort on every trial night. She listens with devotion through each objection and plea, through the cross-exams and pauses. She's where she needs to be, in the sea of courtroom chaos where tempers sometimes flare. Lynn remains unshaken, a voice of reason there. And though the chat may chatter and the theories may divide, Lynn's perspective never wavers. She speaks with honest pride. She keeps the room grounded when emotions run loose, a quiet force reminding us she's here to find the truth. Yes, Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, that's just her way. From the first opening statement to the end of the day, Dr. Rachel can argue the son's the one at fault, but Lynn won't budge. She's rendered her final thought. We appreciate her always for her loyalty and her proof, 'cause the church shines a little brighter when Lynn brings the truth.
Well, y'all wait till the day when I turn on this mic and I start singing that type of stuff, and I be trying to hit those notes, voice cracking it all. Look, voice cracking it all, try to sing Lynn's song. Yeah, y'all take a chill pill. I was like, I don't know, but I need them to do something. Take a chill pill. Okay, so they are still, y'all know, doing their thing, which is cool. I don't know. Am I able to play some more songs? Are y'all gonna be okay? I don't have no more chill music. You know, all the rest of my stuff is probably real. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got some other little ones in here that I added. I thought I did add them to the thing. Wait a minute, y'all. I don't think this is. Oh, I don't know if those the regular ones. Wait a minute. I don't know why I thought I had. Which one is this? Oh, that's two. That's the one that.
After dark, where the filters fall, where we talk about the things you
gotta have an after dark session.
Sweet peas in a chair saying, tell it how it is. We unpack real life, not just courtroom biz. It's opinions, confessions, messy and true. Real talk, real laughs, and a grown-up view. Not gossip, not drama, it's truth with style. You can plead the fifth, but we'll still see you smile. We don't tiptoe around the hard conversation. We break it down with truth and speculation. Therapy, law, comedy, insight. That's what trial talk sounds like at night. Take it to trial after dark, where the real ones speak and the truth hits hard. No scripts, no filters, no playing polite. We say what we think after day turns to night. Turn up the talk, let opinions ignite.
You can stand for a moment. I'm just going to ask.
After dark tonight. Film freaks got receipts in the hidden scenes. TYK breaks it down like a therapy machine. Rachel keeps the facts sharp, logical, tight.
Okay, sorry, I gotta play this because I think she about to ask him if he gonna testify. Here we go, guys.
Ask you a few questions, okay, sir? All right, there we go.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Banfield, do you understand you have a constitutional right not to testify?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, could you speak up just a little bit for me? I'm sorry. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
With this right, the jury cannot take it into consideration or hold it against you if you choose not to testify. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And I also would instruct them on this right. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. By testifying, you understand you waive this constitutional right.
Yes.
By testifying, do you understand that this waiver is unconditional? In other words, even if your attorney only asks you questions about certain topics, the Commonwealth will have the ability to ask you about other topics as well, even if they were not brought up on direct. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Have you discussed with your lawyer about testifying or not testifying?
Yes.
And after discussing it with him and considering what I just told you, is it your decision today to testify?
Yes.
And are you entering this decision to testify freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
All right. Sir, I do find your decision to testify has been made knowingly, intelligently, and with the knowledge of the consequence of the waiver, and I'll accept your waiver at this time. You can have a seat, sir. All right. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Just to let counsel know, the jury can come on Friday, 10 o'clock to 4:30 p.m. Okay. Somebody has an appointment at 4:30 and somebody's has an appointment at 9:30 or going to be here at 9:30. So, but they can do 10 to 4:30 on Friday. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Your next witness?
Your Honor, I call Brendan Banfield.
All right, could you just move the microphone up for you? There you go.
Your Honor, I call Brendan Banfield.
All right.
Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this case under penalty of law? Thank you.
See.
Sir, can you state your name and spell your name for the court reporter?
Brendan Banfield, BrendanBanfield.
And Brendan, how old are you?
40.
And you were married to Christine Banfield, correct?
Yes.
And how long were you and Christine together?
We were together since we were 18.
And how did you meet?
We met freshman year at college at Quinnipiac University.
Now, where are you originally from?
I am from Long Island, New York.
And is that where you grew up?
Yes, I lived there the majority of my life.
Now, what prompted you to come down to Virginia?
I received a promotion from my job with the Internal Revenue Service. I previously was a tax compliance officer, and I received a promotion to special agent with IRS criminal investigation.
Okay, we'll get back to that later. Let's talk about your family. Before Christine's death, describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what your family was.
My family was me, Christine, and my daughter Valerie.
And what kind of things would you do? And well, prior to you having Valerie, what kind of things would you and Christine enjoy together?
Christine and I had a very active social life. We spent a lot of time with our friends. This included playing board games and cards, as well as going on vacations together, and going on vacations with other couples that we were friends with. We did a lot of hiking, going to different forests and different mountains kind of around the country. We also spent some time. We played kickball together. We did quite a bit intramurally.
Okay. And when Valerie came along, were you in New York or were you in Virginia?
We were still in New York at that point.
Okay. And so how old was she when you left New York?
She was not one yet. She was 10, 11 months.
Okay. Now, what kind of things, and sorry, once again, before Valerie, what kind of things would, in addition to the hiking, what kind of things would you and Christine enjoy doing together?
I would say that we spent a lot of time together. When we weren't working, we did a lot of work around our house. We had two dogs, two huskies that we took care of. We're often taking them on our walks and hikes.
And so, in addition to those things, you also both worked?
Yes.
And what did Christine do for work?
Christine had several different jobs. Her primary position was as a pediatric intensive care unit nurse. At other points, she did private health care for an individual family. She also did some product training for medical devices, and she also worked as a sexual assault nurse examiner for several years.
Okay. And where was that? Was that in New York?
Those were in New York, and when we came to Virginia, she continued as a pediatric intensive care unit nurse and trainer for Inova here in Virginia.
Okay. Now, in terms of your work, when you were in New York, what did you do?
I mostly worked for the Internal Revenue Service. Before I came to Virginia, I was a tax compliance officer. I also worked at a math tutoring center known as Mathnasium, where I was a center director, and Christine actually worked there with me as well.
Was this a business that the two of you owned?
Yes, this was a business that we owned together and worked at together.
Okay, and how did you divide the duties in this small business?
Generally, we had about 5 to 7 employees in addition to ourselves. I ran most of the day-to-day activity which would be the after-school hours for when kids would come and study math with the tutors. I did math assessments. I spoke to the parents about where their child was and how we could generally get them to where they would be needed to be, where at their current grade level. Christine helped quite a lot with the hiring process. She worked on marketing. She also spent a lot of time tutoring some of the younger students.
And how long did the two of you run that business together?
About 3 years.
Okay. And when you moved from New York to Virginia, what, if anything, did you do with the business?
Prior to moving to Virginia, we sold the business because we weren't going to be able to operate it from Virginia.
Now, you indicated previously that Valerie was born up in New York. How old was she when she came down to Virginia with you?
I believe about 11 months. I don't know the exact date that we moved here, but yes.
Now, in terms of Christine's career and your career moving from New York to Virginia, were you both in line with coming down here for your job?
It was a promotion for myself, but it was also ended up being a promotion for Christine when she applied to Inova, because she was going to be training the newer hires as well after she finished her own orientation period. And so this was going to be a pay raise, and she always liked mentoring new nurses when she was at Stony Brook Hospital. So this allowed her to more formally control some of the training process of the nurses in the pediatric ICU.
And so did she look at this move, even though it was for your job and your training, did she look at this as something that was a positive, or?
I would say that once she started applying to positions here, because she applied to like Children's National Hospital and a few others, and she realized some of the opportunities with her background, that this was going to be positive for her career as well. But I mean, she was also concerned because we weren't going to be next to our family, which was mainly in New York at that point.
Okay.
But there was a lot of benefit, and we viewed that it was beneficial to us and our family and Valerie.
Now, you met when you were 18, so how long were you together, including your non-married life and married life?
About 19 and a half years.
And how would you characterize your relationship with Christine?
For the most part, we were pretty inseparable. We were together the entire time. We didn't break up at any point. We were from college to our first jobs after college, to buying our first house together, to marriage, to getting a dog and a second dog, and then moving down here. We were always together, always planning for the future. This was part of our life.
Okay. Now, let's talk a little bit about Valerie. Were you and Christine actively involved in Valerie's life?
Yes, I would say that we were very active in Valerie's life.
Okay, when you invited Valerie into the family, when she came into the family, how did that work within regard to your family dynamic?
Mr. Carroll, I think you had the wrong name. When you invited Valerie into the family?
Their daughter.
The daughter? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, when Valerie was born, I'm sorry, can you ask the question again?
So I'm sorry, there's a little confusion, I apologize. Valerie, your daughter, I said invited her into your life. When she was born, how did that affect the relationship, and how did you all kind of change to take care of Valerie?
I would say that Valerie brought all of our family closer together, including my mother and our in-laws. It kind of brought everyone near to each other. There was a lot of overlap, a lot of family visits, a lot of care from specifically both grandmothers, helping both me and Christine when Valerie was born, and that it was a very joyous moment for our family. She was really the first grandchild for both sets of grandparents.
And so when she was born, it sounded like a positive thing for everything.
Yes.
And what, if any, involvement do you have, and what involvement did Christine have, knowing that you're both working full time?
So our schedules are a bit strange for childcare purposes. Christine would work 12.5-hour shifts, which generally meant that she was leaving at 6:30 in the morning and would be coming back at roughly 7:30 at night. When I was in New York, I was working 6 a.m. until 2:30 p.m. And so on days where both of us were working, generally one of the grandmothers was the primary caregiver when Christine's maternity leave and my after Valerie was born.
Okay, and so it worked out between all of you?
Yes, it seemed to be going pretty well.
Okay, now, how old is Valerie now?
Valerie's she'll be 8 in March, so 7 currently.
Okay, and do you, since this situation has started, do you have contact with her?
Yes, I talk to her basically every day by video chat, often also by phone.
Now, when she was younger, what kind of involvement did you have with her education?
I spent a lot of time on her education. I guess I've spent a lot of time teaching math over the years, and even from before she was in preschool, I spent a lot of time basically what I would call numerical fluency, starting with counting and moving up through. I've currently been working with times tables with her, which is above grade level. So I've been doing math work with her basically from 2 until present. But I also monitor quite a bit of what work she does at school. And with this, I spend a lot of time reading with her, and we do, I guess I would say that I make, I call them activity pages, but essentially they're like crossword puzzles and word searches, rhyming words, or consonant combinations, such as like ST or CK. And then I'll give a description of a word, and then the word will match. So if it was like TR, and this is a plant that grows tall, she might write tree, and things like that, so that she would work additionally on whatever letter combinations they're currently working on in school as additional practice. I do a lot of design work for that also.
Okay, and you're designing these things for her to be able to continue kind of working with you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what about things like science and engineering and all that sort of thing? Did you ever get into any of that with?
So we always did quite a bit of Legos, basically starting at like 2. But after that, we started doing quite a few others. There was like designing of animals and like stuffed animals, and there was also like different circuits where you would have, where it would show you how to design basically a button, and then when pressing the button would allow like animations to move or things like that, and it would show more details of how a lot of electronics would work.
What kind of things would you and Christine do with her?
We spent a lot of time in nature, the 3 of us. Behind our house is Frying Pan Farm. So walking distance, we have walking trails, and we can walk to Frying Pan Farm where Valerie would definitely like to see the animals. We had a membership to the National Aquarium in Baltimore, and that was, we went there frequently. Sorry, was there more to your question?
It was about the 3 of you doing things together.
We also spent we would go on vacations. There was quite a bit of spending time with family in terms of going to the water, whether going to the beaches or even with my in-laws going to on their boat and going fishing.
Now, how did you observe the relationship between Christine and Valerie?
Christine loved Valerie very dearly. And Valerie was very attached to her mother. It was tragic, their separation, but when Valerie was always very excited as soon as Christine would get home from work, she would run up to her mother and say, be happy, and call her mama. They spent quite a bit of time doing art-related projects. Christine would often bring Valerie to dance when she was not working.
Now, did you love your wife?
Very much.
Did you want to continue your marriage with your wife?
Yes.
Do you love your daughter, Valerie?
More than anything.
Your Honor, I'm going to try to show some pictures.
Okay.
If I can.
All right.
Judge, I might need some assistance from
All right, sir,
Mr.
can you help
Linsky.
him?
Sir, can you see the picture that's on the screen?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd identify that as defense exhibit number 220. Do you recall that situation?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and Your Honor, I move that in as defense exhibit 220.
Any objection?
If we could lay some foundation.
All right, just a foundation.
Do you recall this event?
Yes,
When was that?
This was a trip that we took that was in Pennsylvania. We had gone to the Poconos, and we spent some days there in a cabin. This was during that trip. We went to a mud run called Warrior Dash.
And do you remember when that occurred?
I mean, not the exact date, but I would say that it was, I would say it was in 2018.
Okay, so would that have been?
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, probably, sorry. I think it's closer to like 2015.
Okay, so that would have been when you were living in New York?
Yes.
And that would have been prior to Valerie?
Yes.
And is this Christine with you?
Yes, it is.
And Your Honor, move that in as defense exhibit 220.
Given that,
Do you have an objection or not?
no, it's fine.
No objection, 220.
And so was this a plan that you made to go to the mud run, or is this something that you just?
No,
how did it come about?
We planned a whole trip to the Poconos. We went to a concert while we were there. We spent time in a cabin. We did quite a bit of hiking. It was a fun trip.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide.
All right.
That would be identified as exhibit 221. Do you recognize that, sir?
I do.
Was this the same race?
It is not.
Where is this located?
This one took place on Long Island, close to our house in, I believe, Calverton.
Okay. Your Honor, move that in as defense exhibit 221.
Any objection?
No.
221.
Sorry, Your Honor, to the next slide. Exhibit 365. Is that a picture? What is that a picture of?
This is a picture of me and Christine on a fishing boat that leaves out of Port Jefferson.
And do you know when that was?
Probably 5 or 6 years ago.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I think I said, I think it's 365. Did I say that?
Yeah, you said
Okay,
365.
thank you. Your Honor, move that in as exhibit 365.
Any objection?
No.
365.
And sir, do you see this video or this photograph?
Yes, I do.
And who's depicted in this photograph?
This is me and Valerie, and Christine's face seems to be cut off, but I believe that's her as well.
Okay. And do you know when that was taken?
This appears to be when Valerie was 4, probably the fall before Christine died.
Your Honor, move this in as defense exhibit 366.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
366.
Sir, do you see this one?
Yes, sir.
And who is that with you?
Christine.
And is that, well, tell me what it is.
I believe that this is at a rehearsal dinner for one of our friends' weddings, the day before their wedding.
And where did that take place? New York or Virginia?
New York.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 367.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
367.
Sir, do you see that?
Yes.
And what if, who are the people involved in that?
This is me, Christine, and Valerie.
And do you remember that?
This is on a flight from here in Virginia to Florida before we were going on a cruise. This would have been in 2022.
Your Honor, I move that in as Exhibit 368.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
368.
Sir, do you recognize this picture?
Yes, this is me, Christine, and Valerie on the cruise after that flight.
Your Honor, I move that in as 369.
All right. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
369.
And sir, do you remember this?
Yes, this is on the same cruise at a formal dinner that we went to there. And this is Valerie is excited for, I believe, dessert to be coming, and Christine seems very happy about it.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 370.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
370.
Sir, do you see the exhibit on the screen?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
We took 2 cruises in 2022. This would be the one that's in November. This was the first time Valerie went ice skating. I took her ice skating on the cruise ship.
And was that Christine taking the picture, do you know?
I think I took the picture myself.
Okay, was Christine on that cruise?
Christine was on that cruise, but she did not go ice skating.
Okay. Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 371.
Any objection?
No. Thank you.
371.
And sir, do you see this?
Yes.
And what is this a picture of?
This is on that same cruise. We were with our friends. Another couple, they have a son that's the same age as Valerie. They would be the ones that took this photo.
Your Honor, I move that as Exhibit 372.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
372.
Do you remember this picture, sir?
Yes.
Where was that?
This is in New York, when Valerie was still less than 1.
And did Christine take this picture?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move that in as Exhibit 373.
Any objection?
No objection.
373.
Dinner.
I think you skipped like 20.
Yeah, I must have. Sir, do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And who are the people in that photo?
This is my grandmother. Valerie calls her Gigi. And this is Valerie when she was still 0. This is at my mom's house in New York.
Your Honor, I move that in as Exhibit 374.
Any objection?
Judge, at this point, I am going to
You wanna
object to relevance.
You want to approach?
His poor parents. They probably paying for this attorney.
Sir, can you see the photo on the screen, Exhibit 375?
Yes, I can.
And what is that?
Christine took a picture of me when Valerie was only a couple months old. Valerie snuggled up with me in bed.
You're going to move that in as Exhibit 375?
Any objection?
Judge, objection, relevance, and cumulative.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Sir, can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, what's the significance of this photo in terms of your family?
This is taken in Georgia, in Brunswick, Georgia. This is the day of my graduation from the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center Academy. And Christine and Valerie had visited me for the graduation ceremony.
You're going to move this in as counsel or defense exhibit 377?
I'm sorry, Judge, same objection, relevance, and cumulative.
Sustain the objection to relevance and cumulative.
Sir, let's move on. Did you have a relationship with Juliana Perez Magahais?
Yes.
And tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when did that start?
I guess the relationship started as professional in October of 2021 when she came to be a au pair or a nanny for our family.
Okay, and she came through an agency?
Yes, from Cultural Care is the agency.
What were the parameters of the cultural care exchange that she came through? Do you know?
She would come and provide childcare for the family. It would include room and board, that she would be able to take educational opportunities, such as at a local community college. She can work, I believe, up to 45 hours a week, and she would generally provide a loving environment and activities for Valerie.
Okay, and had you had a previous au pair before her?
Yes, we had an au pair prior to her. Her name was Amanda. She was with us for 2.5 years.
And so Juliana was your second au pair?
Correct.
And so explain kind of from when she got there in October 21, what were her duties and how did you utilize her time when you and Christine were working?
So once we moved to Virginia, our work schedules were, I guess, more erratic because my work schedule was not set any longer as well. So Christine would still be working generally the 12.5-hour days, but I may have to work at hours that could start at 5 in the morning and sometimes could be going late into the evening. So while generally I would know what I had to do for the day and maybe how long it would take, it wasn't convenient for conventional childcare in terms of having Valerie go to, say, a daycare, because generally they're not open at 6:30 in the morning until nighttime. So generally, the au pair that we had would work similar hours to that Christine had. And when I got home from work, the au pair would be no longer working for the day, or if it was on the weekend that Christine had to work, the au pair generally would be off. So the au pair kind of worked basically 3 12-hour shifts coinciding with Christine's job most of the time. But sometimes if Christine didn't have that many hours during the regular work week, Christine may choose to have the au pair work other hours so that Christine could get things done around the house or other activities that she had to do.
So in terms of your contact with Juliana, describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what kind of contact would you have on a daily basis prior to having a relationship?
Prior to having a relationship, it was mostly logistical. I may inform her when I was going to get home from work, if I had any delays, making sure that Valerie was getting to, say, dance lessons if Christine and I were not available then. Juliana would generally bring Valerie to preschool on the days that she was working. And we might just talk about activities for her to do with Valerie on days that they were working.
Okay. And when was it that this turned from a working relationship to something else?
In August of 2022.
Okay. Describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how that happened.
So in August, Juliana and I were home alone. I had to work on both Saturday and Sunday. So I believe the original day was a Friday. Christine and Valerie were in New York, and Juliana started texting me while I was preparing food in the kitchen. It was an unusual line of text as she was complaining about.
Let me, if I may just
Sure.
interrupt. Where was she and where were you in the house?
I was in the kitchen. I believe she was upstairs in her room.
Okay. Sorry. Please go. Continue.
It was a unusual text conversation in terms of that Juliana was complaining about her dating activity and the people that she was seeing at the time. I don't particularly like texting, and I think I basically said that if she wanted to talk, that she could come to the kitchen.
Okay. And what, if anything, happened?
At that point, Juliana showed me quite a few screenshots of her dating app. I believe it was Hinge, and the people that were in the Hinge app all had similar names to me. Their names were Brendan and Brandon and Brennan. And these were people that she had matched with on the app.
And so, and how did it progress from there?
She was making quite a few jokes about it. At some point, I finished cooking and was eating. I don't believe that Juliana actually ate dinner at the same time. We talked about other unrelated things. Talked about there was some family history of alcoholism and how her family in Brazil was dealing with that. And we'd spent maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours talking about some random things, but also about her dating history. During this time, when she was talking about different people, she was described people that she was interested in, people that were taller, people that were older, and it appeared to me that she was, along with the photos, the screenshots that she had shown me of people that she had matched with, that she was basically describing me. Also, I guess when we were having this conversation, we were sitting at the island in the kitchen, and she scooted her seat closer to mine a couple times.
And so what did you do at that point?
I did not stop her advances. At some point, I told her that I was going to go upstairs, indicating that I was going to go to bed. And she said that she was tired and that she was going to do the same. A little bit of information about the upstairs of my house. Once you go upstairs, the master bedroom is to the left, and all the other bedrooms are to the right. So her bedroom, a guest bedroom, and Valerie's bedroom are to the right. When I went upstairs, I went to the left, and she also took a step towards the left with me. And we had a brief conversation there, and then she came with me into my bedroom.
Did you ever talk to her either that night or later about a continuing relationship?
We did not talk that night about continuing a relationship. We did talk about, I would say, in the next few days, I guess we spoke a little bit about the relationship. She had indicated that she was concerned that I was going to tell Christine and that she was going to be essentially fired and sent back and lose her job, which I indicated that I wasn't going to tell her.
Okay. Did you tell her anything about what had just happened and what that was?
Yes, I mean, that would be that we were having an affair. I had also indicated to her that I had previous affairs, and that really this was just an affair, and not that there would be no other relationship, that there's, and that basically that this is something that I have had affairs previously, and that there's nothing that changes in mine and Christine's relationship.
Now, was Christine aware of your affair?
I don't believe she was aware of the affair between me and Juliana.
Was she aware of your previous affairs?
She was aware of at least 2 previous affairs.
Okay, and likewise, were you aware of her affairs?
Yes, I was also aware that she had affairs.
Okay, and how did the two of you manage in your relationship moving forward with those facts?
So I guess in about 2013, it was found that we had quite a few discussions. At that point, Christine was working at the private healthcare, and she would travel for work for an entire week at a time, basically. And during this time, she would not be available to come home. Her shift was literally the entire week. So we were separated a lot. My job, I wasn't in my previous position, but my job also required some travel. I spent about 6 months in Jacksonville. I spent another month in Kansas City. I was living in New York, but I also spent some time here in the DC area. So we were both traveling quite a lot for work. I guess that was poor for our relationship at that point. We had gone to therapy. We went to couples therapy for several months. We had decided that we were going to continue our marriage.
So now back to 2022. You and Juliana were having an affair outside of the knowledge of Christine?
Yes.
And how did that look on a daily basis?
It's not the same. It's not the same all the time, but I guess it depended, a lot on Christine's work schedule. So Juliana may spend time with me and Valerie during the day instead of when I would get home from work. Juliana used to just kind of leave. She might go to her room or she might go out prior to our relationship. And afterwards, it was more like she chose to do whatever I was going to do with Valerie, whether it was going to be stay home or, like I was Valerie's soccer coach. So when I would go to soccer practice, sometimes Juliana would go, even though I wasn't interacting with her at all. Basically, she was choosing to be with me whenever she could choose to be with me.
So let's move toward the October timeframe of 2022. Did you ever create any sort of a plan with Juliana?
No, there was no plan. At this point, our relationship is maybe 6 to 8 weeks old. I think that it's an absurd line of questioning for something that is not serious, that a plan was made to get rid of my wife. That is absolutely crazy.
So with no plan, let's talk about Silver Eagle Armory.
Sure.
Okay. So how did that happen where Juliana went with you to the Silver Eagle Armory?
So it was basically one of those things where it was something that I was going to be doing outside the house. Generally, I would go to a shooting range every month, every other month, to practice before my qualifications for my job.
And how many times did you have to qualify for your job?
You have to qualify twice a year, but there's practice there's practice on the opposite quarters. So there would be, 2 trainings and 2 qualifications. And generally I would go practice prior to having one of those training sessions or qualifications at my job.
And how is it that Juliana ended up coming?
I was going to be going there anyways. She thought it would be fun to to attend as well, as it was going to be out of the house. It was something that there wasn't going to be a risk of being found out by Christine.
Okay, so the relationship continued into that October, December timeframe?
Yes.
Okay, so when you're in terms of training for people that go to Silver Eagle, is there any sort of training class or anything like that?
The first time you go there, they do a safety class, making sure that you understand the fundamentals of using a firearm, that you treat all firearms if they're loaded. You never point a firearm at anything that you're not willing to shoot. Things like that, making sure that you understand the safety mechanisms of a firearm, and making sure that you understand range etiquette, that the gun should always be pointed down range, it should never be pointed at another person, things like that.
And is this something that you knew through your training?
Yes, this is something that is also discussed in my trainings.
And so would this training that you're talking about at Silver Eagle be for someone who's never shot a gun before?
Yes, it would be for a kind of a beginner lesson.
Okay, and she went with you twice, correct?
Yes, she did.
Was there, in having her come to the range, was there any plan that she was going to back you up on some plan?
I mean, there was no plan at this point when we had gone to the range. There was none of the suspect email account. There was no FetLife account. There was no Telegram messages. None of that existed at the point that we went to the range.
Okay. Now, did FetLife or Gmail or Telegram ever exist for you?
I did not know about them until after Christine died. I didn't get to see them until after Juliana's arrest.
And you're talking about the criminal reports, the police reports, things like that?
Yes.
The things that the Commonwealth gives?
Yes.
Okay. So let's move toward, so let me ask you this. There are some dates that came up recently. Some dates that came up recently relating to the FetLife account and lack of activity. Do you remember what occurred, what was going on January 13th and 14th of 2023?
Not specifically, I don't.
Okay. Do you remember a weekend in Winchester?
Yes, I do remember a weekend in Winchester.
Who was with you in Winchester?
I went to Winchester for work. I was going to be there for 2 days. I was going to be there for 2 days. So I had a hotel, and Juliana drove there herself, not with me, later the evening of the first day, if I remember correctly.
And she stayed there with you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you remember what was going on at home with Christine and Valerie?
I believe my mother-in-law, Linda, was with Christine and Valerie.
Okay. That was on the 31st of January and February 1st?
I don't remember the exact date of Winchester, but.
Okay. Would that be common for your mother-in-law or even your mother to come down to help out with the kids?
Well, there's only Valerie, but yes, it is extremely common that the grandmothers came to visit us. Oftentimes, each of them may come almost as every 4 to 6 weeks. And they may spend between 5 and 10 days. As I had said before, Valerie was the only grandchild of both sides of the grandparents, and so there was quite a lot of support from the grandparents with Valerie.
Okay. Now, January 13th and January 14th, was that one of those days when someone was visiting, or that weekend?
I mean, they visited frequently, but I don't remember specifically that they visited that weekend.
Okay. Now, let's talk about February 24th. Can you describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what were you doing that morning? What was your plan for the day, with work or with the family or?
Sure. February 23rd is my birthday, and the evening I was planning to drive to New York with Valerie. My friends in New York had planned a birthday party for me in New York.
And I'm sorry, the 23rd was your birthday. Are you talking about the next day?
The previous day.
Previous day of 23rd?
So I believe February 23rd was a Thursday, which was
right
my 38th birthday, and the 24th was today that.
Okay. And my question was, when you were talking about going up, your friends were having a party, you're talking about the 24th?
Well, yes, because that was Friday, and I had to work on that Friday still, so I was going to go to New York in the evening.
Okay. So the 24th, your day was planned, and what did you fill your day with in terms of your plan?
So, but in terms of the day was an important day for me at work as well. There was a important meeting for one of my cases. There was going to be a undercover operation for one of my cases. And we were meeting with the undercover officer, a senior special agent, and my manager. And that meeting was scheduled for 9:30 that day. This was a particularly important meeting for me, as had been indicated that success in this case may lead to me getting a promotion to a senior special agent.
Okay. So had you ever heard that kind of talk before?
Yes. Other people that were hired at a similar time as me, you have to hit certain milestones before you could progress to being a senior agent.
So Friday, February 24th, 2023 was potentially a milestone for you?
Yes.
In terms of your career?
It was supposed to be the meeting that would set up for the undercover operation, which was going to take place most likely on Tuesday. So we were going to go over all the documentation and the plan for the operation on Tuesday, the following week.
Okay. Now, so what did that mean in terms of your normal waking up or any other usual habits?
I woke up a little bit earlier that day. I was planning to get to my office, which is in Vienna, a little bit earlier so that I could set up the conference room, have my documents ready, have my presentation ready, have the document for the operation available so that it could be signed off by management.
Okay. And so what time did you wake up that morning?
I believe I woke up 6:30.
Okay. And do you remember whether or not Christine was up?
Christine, I had seen seemed to be awake and on her cell phone when I was getting ready and taking a shower to get ready for work.
Okay. Now, did you have any sort of interaction with her at that time?
Yes, she was aware that I had this meeting that day. She wished me luck. She said that she would talk to me before I headed to New York with Valerie. Told me she loved me and have a good day.
Okay, so you carried on with your morning. What did that entail?
I went downstairs and got my work laptop out of the basement. My work from home space at that time was in the basement. I have a desk down there. It's because it's quiet. So I got my work stuff ready. I made sure that I had all of my equipment. Getting ready on a typical day would mean that I need to have my credentials, which includes my badge, my firearm, my holster, my handcuffs, two magazines, a belt clip badge, my work cell phone, and then generally I would also have my personal cell phone, my wallet, and my keys, which includes my government vehicle.
And so you had a holster that would hold the gun?
Yes.
And to what side was that holster?
It's on the right because I'm right-handed.
Okay, and so presumably you're putting it in the right and the gun comes out of it on the right side?
Correct.
Okay. Now, who else was up and what else was going on in the house that you were involved with?
I know Juliana was downstairs when I came upstairs from getting my work stuff out, my work laptop out of the basement. I don't remember exactly what she was doing. I think she might have been getting stuff ready in the kitchen.
Let me just stop you right there. Prior to that time, which would be February 24th, had you ever taken Christine's laptop or taken her phone out of a bag near the door?
No, I don't take her laptop. I have no reason to use her laptop. I don't have access to her laptop. It's not a password that I know. I have my own work laptop. I have my own home desktop. I have my own, actually I have two cell phones. I have a personal cell phone and a work cell phone. Our devices were completely separate.
And so in terms of, that's fine. In terms of the idea of the laptop, where it would be on a regular basis, do you have a recollection of where she would put her laptop?
Christine kept her laptop actually in several places. Sometimes it is by the front door when she gets home. She would have a backpack and she would bring the backpack and drop it off and generally go visit Valerie and our dog and me. But usually she would go upstairs and she would bring her backpack with her. And her desk is in the sitting area of our master bedroom. So if you were to go into the master bedroom, you can kind of either go left or right, and to the left is the sitting area, which is where Christine does her work and has her desk and her file and has her files for her job. And if you went to the right, it would be where the master bedroom is, and for a little bit further, the master bathroom. But she didn't also only keep her laptop at her desk. I would say the majority of her use would be sitting in bed with her back against the headboard while she had TV on or something like that. And when she would be done, she might put the laptop in between her nightstand and the bed, or on the nightstand itself, or back on her desk, generally at night.
And so, and what about her phone? Where would there be a particular place where she might leave her phone?
I mean, her phone was basically always connected to her. Her phone wasn't really away from her basically ever. I mean, she would keep it in her pocket.
So following up on the discussion we had about a plan, was there ever any time, and I think you indicated that you never went and grabbed her laptop or whatever, was there ever any time you observed Juliana going to grab her laptop or her phone?
I never observed Juliana grab her laptop or her phone. Juliana also has her own laptop and phone.
Now, what, if anything, was Juliana and what were Juliana and Valerie supposed to be doing on February 24th?
Christine had scheduled for Valerie and Juliana to go to the zoo, at the main zoo in Washington, D.C.
Okay. Did you have any role in that?
I didn't have any role in planning the trip. I was aware of the trip.
And how did you become aware of the trip?
Christine had told me that that was something they were going to do.
Okay, so you never kind of forced that on her for the 24th?
No, it was also written on our calendar. That was shown earlier. Christine had written it on the calendar. She had also written it on Juliana's work schedule in her au pair book.
Now, what, if anything, did you know about the plan for that day for them?
I knew that they were planning to go in the morning. I don't recall if I knew what time they were supposed to go, but I knew they were going in the morning, and I knew that when I saw Juliana in the morning, that's what she was working on doing, was getting Valerie ready. But Juliana had actually asked me to go get Valerie from upstairs. At some point in the morning, I heard Valerie's feet, meaning that she got out of her bed and pounded down the hallway and ran into my room.
Okay.
And so Juliana had asked me to get Valerie because Valerie wasn't in her room to start getting her ready. So I got Valerie out of my bed, which happened after I had finished getting my equipment ready.
And did you see Christine there?
Yes, when I had gone back upstairs, Christine was there, and she was sitting up. She was sitting up in bed. She had the blanket over her lap. She had both her laptop and her cell phone.
Okay, and what, if anything, did so when you took Valerie, where did you take her in order to
Valerie was sleepy, so when I picked her up, she was still kind of limp, and I carried her downstairs to Juliana, and Juliana got her, kind of woke her up gently and changed her out of pajamas and into her clothes for the day.
Okay. Did you take any part in getting ready, get sandwiches ready, get anything like that ready?
No, I was getting ready. I was getting ready to leave myself. I wasn't. Besides collecting Valerie, I wasn't doing anything to help them get ready for the day.
What time did you get out of the house that day? Do you have any
roughly 7?
Okay.
A couple minutes after 7.
Would that be a usual time for you to leave?
I would say a more usual time for me to leave is roughly 7:30.
Okay. And in this instance, you were going earlier for what reason?
I was going earlier to just make sure that I had plenty of time in Vienna to get my presentation ready and have the conference room ready for when management was going to inspect my operation and documents for the operation that was supposed to happen on Tuesday.
Okay, and I'm sorry, you said Vienna. Why Vienna?
Vienna is where my office is. We have a couple offices, but that's the one that I'm stationed out of.
That's the home office for you?
Yes, that's my home office. The main office is in Washington, D.C., but this is one of the satellite offices, and that's the one that I work out of.
And what time was that meeting set for?
It was set for 9:30.
Okay, so you left at 7. For what reason?
I left at 7. I was going to go get breakfast, and after breakfast, I was going to get on the 267 toll road and head towards my office.
Okay, and where did you end up going to breakfast that morning?
I went to McDonald's for breakfast.
Okay, is that a common occurrence for you?
I would say that I occasionally go to McDonald's, but I often pick up breakfast on my way to work. Not necessarily McDonald's. Sometimes it's bagel places or place to get an egg sandwich.
Okay,
things like that.
So it's not uncommon. You don't usually make your breakfast at home?
On the weekend, I usually make a bigger breakfast for everyone. But no, normally I don't make breakfast for myself before work.
So when you went to McDonald's, you saw the video that the Commonwealth showed of you driving up to the drive-through.
Yes.
And it looks as though, well, it appears you go past the drive-through at one point. Is that correct?
I did. I circled the drive-through.
What was the reason for that?
The McDonald's app has a QR code so that you get reward points and you can use the deals that you get. And when I initially opened it, it didn't provide me with my code. And that's why I was like blocking the drive-through. And so then I basically just got back in line once the code came up.
Okay, and so
it was pretty quick.
And you had that app on your phone at that time?
I've had the McDonald's app for several years.
Okay. Now, so I'm sorry, explain to me a little bit about that app. I'm not familiar with it.
You can order directly from there, but that's generally not what I do because then the food gets made before you get there. So normally I just open up the QR code section and you can look at the deals, and the deals tell you, you can get a free hash brown with your breakfast, and you can load that, or you can get a orange juice or coffee with it, and then you'll get reward points, and you can use the reward points to get free food too. So it's kind of a loyalty app that you would find for many restaurants.
And so when it didn't work the first time, you came back around?
Yeah.
And did it work?
Yes. Then my QR code came up and I went to order.
Okay. So when we see you in your work vehicle with your sunglasses on, you got your food after that?
Yes.
Okay. And then what did you do?
I pulled straight forward. The McDonald's, the shopping center that the McDonald's is in, the McDonald's is kind of a standalone building. But basically you cross over the road. It's a road in the parking lot. You cross over the road. It's only, it's a two-way road. And basically right on the other side of that road is parking spaces. And I was going to sit there to eat my breakfast.
Okay. And what was where the parking space, what was the landmark next to your parking space?
It's kind of in front of Chuck E. Cheese, but it's really only a few feet from the exit of the drive-through.
Okay. And so you went there to go eat your sandwich?
Yes, but I started with eating a cookie from Midnight Treats that my friends had brought me for my birthday the day before. If you're familiar with a place like Crumble, they're large cookies.
Okay.
I ate that first.
Okay, so you ate the cookie, and then what happened?
I started my car back up and went back to McDonald's to use the restroom.
Okay. And is that in the video, the second parking or the first parking space that you went into?
Yes, so you see me park next to the side entrance of McDonald's.
Yes. And then what, if anything, I mean, you went to the restroom. So what happened then?
As I was finishing up in the restroom, I received a call from Juliana.
And without saying what she said, what did you do?
I left the restroom and went back to my car quickly.
And was she alarmed at the time?
She sounded that she was very stressed.
Okay. And did you tell her that you were coming back?
I did not tell her that I was coming back on that original phone call. On the original phone call, I told her that I was going to call Christine.
Okay. And did you do that?
I did try to call Christine, but I did not reach her.
Okay. And so in terms of your communications with Christine, was that unusual for her to not pick up the phone?
I wouldn't say that it's unusual for Christine not to pick up the phone, but I would say it's unusual that her phone would go directly to voicemail. Many times if I would call her, she could be busy at work, but her phone would probably be on silent, and therefore it would ring and then go to voicemail. Then she might text me or call me back and let me know when she can call me back. But it was unusual that her phone went directly to voicemail.
Okay. Now, and so what did that cause you to do?
I believe I tried to call Christine again, of which it went to voicemail straight again. After that, I called Juliana back, and I told Juliana not to go in the house, and that I was going to return to the house.
Okay. And did you do that?
I did.
How long did it take you to think to get back to the house?
10 minutes, 11 minutes, 12 minutes, hard to say.
How long would it normally take?
I guess it depends on, there's a couple traffic lights. 8 to 12 minutes.
At that point, were you rushing?
Objection leading.
What if, at that point, how was it that you were proceeding back to the house after the two phone calls that Christine didn't answer and the phone calls you received from Juliana?
I started driving quickly back to the house. I took the most direct route back to the house.
Okay. Now, if I can just stop you right there. Was there any plan for how something would happen with Juliana on February 24th?
There was no plan of what There was no plan with Juliana on February 24th. As far as I knew, Juliana was going to be going to the zoo with Valerie, and Christine had just taken off from work, and I understood that she was going to be home, but I didn't know anything else at that point. I was more concerned with my day of what I had to do at my job.
Prior to leaving the house, did you do anything with anyone's devices other than your own?
I didn't touch anyone else's devices that I remember that morning. I was just getting ready for work.
Okay. Specifically, did you touch Christine's devices, either of those?
No, I did not touch her devices.
Meaning the laptop and the phone?
No, I did not touch her devices.
Mr. Carroll, is this a good time, or do you have more questions?
May I just look one
Sure,
second?
sure.
Judge, this might be a good break.
Okay, this is a good break. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, since it is 5 o'clock right now, so we'll go ahead and take our evening break. Please do not discuss the case with anybody. Don't do any outside research. I understand that everybody is available for Friday. Again, I'm sorry that I have to thank you for being flexible. I'm sorry that we have to keep changing things. I know somebody can't get here until around 9:30. We'll wait for you whenever you can get here, and we will stop at 4:30 on the dot for somebody who needs to leave as well, okay? So that'll be at the Friday schedule, okay? All right, have a good evening. And Mr. Banfield, since you're in the middle of your testimony, you can't discuss your testimony with anybody at this time. That includes your attorney, okay?
Okay.
All right, you can have a seat back with your attorney. Is there any other matters for this evening?
Judge,
Yes.
if I may,
Yes.
I was remiss in not asking, is Mr. Miller still subject
Is
to
Mr. Miller still
recall by?
subject to recall? Detective Miller, is he still subject to recall?
Did I do that?
Yeah.
Yes, you did, but that's okay if you're,
I don't plan on calling him, Judge.
okay, so he can be released then.
Thank
Detective
you.
Miller can
And then
be
as I
released.
had indicated this morning, I would like to request that Detective Stephen Augustine be permitted to watch the testimony for his experts.
Okay. Any objection to that?
No objection.
Okay, so we'll take care of that tomorrow and help out Friday morning at 9:30, finish up the jury instructions. We don't have much left. so-
Judge, we should be able to do it. I anticipate we can do it at the end of tomorrow.
Okay, do you want to do the jury instructions at the end of tomorrow? It's just, I mean, we only have basically the charging instructions left and the waterfalls.
We should be able to do it.
Okay, and there's just one thing with that while I have you here, because I know it's only, you have the 2 charging instructions for aggravated murder, okay?
Yes.
But for the record, I have 4 counts.
You do.
So are we going to select like
We
count
are.
1 and count 3, or count 2 and count 4?
We are.
All right, just as long as I can get that on the record, I would appreciate that,
Once-
just to clean it up.
Once this has concluded, then we
Perfect.
will be able to let Your Honor know how we elect to
Okay.
proceed with the charges.
Excellent, that's great. Okay, so we'll see you in the morning then at 10 a.m., okay?
Thank
All
you.
right,
Thank you.
Well, it sounds like they're gonna be done with him tomorrow. I guess we not gonna get infinity and beyond. Thank goodness. Good grief. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm white, but I don't give a fuck.
He was doing that. Let me put my girl up here. Ooh, she's so funny. I gotta take out the mute. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's see here. Working Dana. You know, it's so funny that after we finish with his case, in my algorithm, my feed, it actually puts Nick. Casoda's up in there. So that's who comes on my thing next. Let me see. They keep want to give me the music. If they could just do this without the music, we would be good out here. Let me see. I don't know who that's. Oh, it's working, Tina. I cannot. No, we back in court tomorrow. Just Shamrock. What she was saying is that they usually don't have trial on Friday, but they are gonna have trial on Friday. So it's gonna start at 10 on Friday. So she was just letting them know. So no, they'll be in court. They're just gonna be leaving early or whatever. Excuse me. Okay, and I know everybody is we got to get into our Kevin Ellis case, right? We got more testimony that's came out that we need to get to. I am dropping the link for our Kevin Ellis case so we can go see the Utah Adelsons and check them out and see what they got going on over there. I'm going to have to piece some stuff together. Of course, always, no problem. So I'll be piecing stuff together as we go along for this one. This is kind of confusing. I don't know what they doing. I almost think y'all they in closing arguments, but I don't know. I haven't figured it all out. But I guess eventually I will. For this one. Yeah, so we won't have Infinity Beyond for our testimony for our guy here. It looks like he'll be off the stand tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know what to say about him. He is irritating. Him, his hairline, his tie, his whole demeanor. I'm just waiting. He gonna blame her. So I just want to hear him hear him say it. He working us up to it. Okay, in the meantime, I am going to play the outro song on here. And if you are watching the Ellis case with us, don't hesitate to come over. We got some testimony that we're going to get into to see what this family drama is all about and what other evidence the state has against our man, Mr. Kevin Ellis. For those that were hanging out today, thank you so much. You could have been anywhere, but you decided that you wanted to be right here. And I appreciate it. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to all the support, super chats and the cash apps. And also to welcome to all our new members, right? We got memberships gifted today. Shout out to the mods in the chat. And guys, I'll see you in the other room. If not, I will see you in the morning.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mods on patrol, chat is showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, Diamond and Lynn with the updates. Always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen, holding down the algorithm like a machine. SD's razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white cloth way, managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside, would take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up for family for cooking for his dog. A steady caring presence through the courtroom fog. In Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Barker loves her grand, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind and vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvier, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and shadows, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. To Sweet Pea and the mods in the chat we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.
All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow.